Hey, llamas. Merry late Christmas to everybody. Happy late Boxing Day. Happy late stream. Sorry for being so late today, but better late than never, right? If you think that I might have weird voice, then yes, I am kind of still sick. I am still coughing. You might hear Laser coughing in the background as well. So, these were my Christmas and Laser's Christmas. We had some nice food as well. And I was supposed to get a lamp of coal, but I got some toxic waste packs instead. I hope that the next year's Christmas are not going to be toxic with what I am going to show you today. So, who are we boxing today? I have no idea. Probably me, I guess, for promising that I am going to stream at 5 p.m. UTC and I've been late. So welcome everybody who arrived in the chat so far. We've got awesome llamas who have been very, very patient with me. So welcome Mr. M, Inter, Laser, Just Borb, and everybody else who might be lurking, everybody who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube. You know the drill, right? Also, Mr. M, thank you for lurking on YouTube. Let's check on the secret colony today. I don't want to activate Twitch Toolkit nor Toolkit utils. And I hope you don't mind that when I'm not streaming, this is what I'm doing if I play games, so maybe you will enjoy a little bit of progress this time. I would like to show you some progress from time to time, and with salty colonies there is not much room for improvements. So allow me to be challenged with your requests on Sunday streams today. Let's just chill. Oh my god, hey, Sirius is here. Good to see you. It cannot be. What's going on? Yes, we're live. And Laser says hello on YouTube. Just Borb is on 7th stream streak. Yay! Congratulations. Thank you so much for joining. Mistram says it's good to get call if you're living in the Frostpunk universe. Yes, and I was planning to play Frostpunk instead. We are playing RimWorld. So, I hope you had a good time, and I hope you spent your time with your family and friends and had some good food. And maybe, if you like to receive gifts, maybe you have received some really nice gifts this Christmas.
Welcome home.
Hello, llama. I am sorry to tell you like this. Be the sub baby is yours. Please take responsibility. I will need a weekly supply of hay bricks to raise our child. Ty.
Oh my god, I was not ready for this. Oh no, Christmas time is the best time to announce pregnancy, right? Or weddings. What am I supposed to do? I am not ready. I haven't grown hay bricks in advance. How am I going to send the sub baby to the university? I need to gather hay bricks from now on. So thanks for letting me know in advance. Thank you so much for subscribing for 9 months. Hey, Cyrus, let's have a little bit of hype in the chat. Let's throw some hype emotes. Thank you for your support. Ezra's had a few drinks, so please forgive him. Okay, we forgive you already. Forgive me for being late for the stream, and we're even. Thank you for all of the hype in the chat, lovers. And I can see that I am already, well, that you already want to know my hayrick. So I guess that you're in really, really good moods. Let's talk about the secret colony right now. You can see that a few things have changed. I finally started building bedrooms, and this time, for the first time ever, I think, it's when the prisoners don't have better living conditions than my pawns. Finally, we get some progress. So, if you don't know what's going on, what is the secret colony? Basically, this is the colony that I've made to play off stream, to learn about different technologies, to do some more research. Because usually when I played Salty Colony with Toolkit Utils and with Cassandra Classic losing his fan setting, then I was not getting very far. And I was trying to learn about different technologies. And this is my way to learn how to handle different things. If you gift me something in the game with Toolkit Utils, then at least I will know what am I supposed to do with that. At least that's the goal of this colony. And don't be surprised, it's still Cassandra Classic, it's still losing his fun. I'm not going to show it to you because I am ashamed of how many hours I have put into this playthrough, so please don't judge me. I have been sick. I needed to do something with my life, alright? There are rooms. I knew this day would come, Jesus. This is my gift to you. This is my gift to you. I guess that our sub baby might have a little bit of a space. Actually, I am growing some hay right there, but I don't have many supplies. But believe me, trust me, when the stream sub baby grows up, we will send it to the university. I promise. I will pay for it with my hay bricks. Yes, you can gift hay bricks, if that was your question. And explosions are not the thing. If you talk too much and Llama thinks we're too comfy, she will take it away again. Yeah. That's the thing. Alright, guys. Alright. So, what's going on in here? We've got... how many pawns? We've got 29 pawns. 3 of them cannot be marked because they are chilling in the pods. I call it like a tin or something. Or cans. Or canned pawns, pretty much. So they're chilling right there, and I am using H reversal cycle. This is called Biosculptor pod, and I am trying to reverse the H, and I am trying to reverse the conditions that come with the old age. I wish we could do that in real life. I would put all of my family in those tins, as I call it, to reverse their age. So we've got our main pawn, AJ, who is not the leader of this colony anymore, because I decided to put them in this jar, in this tin, into the Biosculptor pod. Currently they are 67 years old. They have been like 80, 76, something like that. And I am trying to remove the frail or remove any other conditions. So the plan is to try to use one of the rituals to reverse age, and make one of these pawns older and then put them into biosculptor pots to reverse their age. So in general, we're reversing age. This guy is very special because they are our... They're our guests. I mean, they are the prisoner from the faction that is permanently hostile. So relations gain on release are none. So I've been experimenting on them a little bit, and they got a bit of sicknesses related to the old age. They are 59 right now. They have been like 20 or something, I guess, when I started. So they got a few sicknesses because I have been transferring the age, but pretty much they stay in this tin for a very long time. Happy holidays and New Year's to you all next year. Yes, Inter. I will catch up with you later, I hope. But please be patient. Am I trying to make Immortal Colony? Yes. Of course, I'm trying to do that. At least I know I can save all of my llamas. Oh, by the way, I will show you our Ideal Legion. Our Cubism Ideal Legion. So, if you were not celebrating the Christmas, then maybe you have been celebrating Haymas, because this is one of our traditions. We build the Green Friend and we have the Hymas celebration. And when we have enough and can reform the Ideal Legion, we can add a few precepts that you might not be familiar with yet. So I decided to add Void Study to increase the Void Study efficiency. So anything that is related to anomaly is considered Void Study. Then I wanted to add body modification. If you do Void Study on one of the obelisks, sometimes you can get tentacles, and if you get tentacles, then it creates a debuff, because the tentacles are something strange and otherworldly, which makes the pawns very sad. So in order to reduce that, I decided to go with body modification. It's approved. It's better to have no artificial enhancement and a slight debuff for everyone else than to get a big debuff for all of these pawns who got any tentacle. And some of them have two of them, or the flesh mass stomach. So we approve body modifications from now on. Also, let me introduce you to the character that joined the colony when I was introducing this colony to you for the first time. They have become our new leader of the cubism of this colony, and the female title is the Great Oppressor. So yes, we've got Perfect Memory, Industrious, and Pretty Pawn, who is leveling up. Currently, I'm trying to get into plants a little bit more to level them up to level 20 everywhere. They are my main trader. They are my leader. They are giving a motivational speech from time to time. So say hello to the Great Oppressor. Hello, Nia, and Merry late Christmas to you as well. Hope you had a good time. Okay, Llamas, let's talk about the gifts. I hope that you got some really good gifts this year, and by a gift, I mean you might get some good food. You might just have family visiting. I consider that a great gift as well. And I got a few of toxic waste packs, so it's time to explain why do I have over 1,000 toxic waste packs in this base And why do I have such a big pollution right there that I am trying to clean up? So, yeah, I would really, really prefer lamp of coal this Christmas. This is something that I'm trying to clean up very, very slowly. If you had any of the pollution around in RimWorld, you probably know how much of the time it takes to clean it up piece by piece if you don't have any pump that gets rid of this pollution. That's what I am dealing with. So, I kinda opened a company that is dealing with the toxic waste. There are quite a few missions that you can activate, and you can get really, really nice rewards for that. And it's just for a small price of allowing to receive a gift. So pretty much you get the reward for receiving the gift of toxic waste packs that might or might not decompose in your area. And usually it's about 600 toxic waste packs in my case. This colony's wealth is really high, and they have been alive for 626 days, but please do not pay attention to that because I tend to reload the game for this colony, and I like to reroll some of the quests so I can get the ones that interest me the most. Yes, therefore the title. So I kinda opened the toxic waste pack handling company. And right now, if I'm not mistaken, you cannot see all of them being marked because we have them right there where I am supposed to store food. Well, we store food as in meals, but also I store some waste packs. Then we've got more waste packs and more waste packs. This was supposed to be a kitchen, but I had to make some more space. There is some more waste packs right there. This is the place where the hay was supposed to chill. This was the old freezer. Do you remember that? Now it's waste pack zone. And we got another waste pack zone in the spot where I was supposed to keep the meals. And there is another waste pack zone in the place that is close to the hospital. It was supposed to be another meal freezer area. And then we have some right there because I had the old cooler here. I am trying to put all of the waste packs wherever I can. And I know that the waster xenotype might actually like all of that waste, but most of this colony is baseliners, so they kind of become wasters, I guess. So I have built 5 waste pack atomizers. I didn't put any of work into fighting with the mechs because I have found a really nice way of doing that with anything else I've got on the map. So no matter if these are the shamblers or mad animals or anything else, if I have some kind of entities, maybe side stealers, very good way to handle mechanoids. If I have any of these, then I tend to summon the boss that drops the chip that allows me to build those waste pack atomizers. So if I'm not mistaken, 1 waste pack atomizer is getting rid of 2 waste packs per day, so So we're getting rid of 10 waste packs every day, and in the meantime I am trying to handle this. Remember, all of this red stuff, yes, this is pollution. Yes, I am trying to clean it up. And what's the better way to start this adventure than to have extreme break risk? Why is that? Because of cleaning the trash. Also, I got some stuff randomly scattered on the map. The keyword is the obelisk, the warped obelisk. I don't want to give spoilers to anyone who has no idea about how this stuff works. But yes, the obelisk thing. You can befriend the next waster colony by sending them the waste packs. I am not sure if it's possible because the wasters are permanently hostile, so I don't think that it's possible. Also, the wasters are very, very, very far away. So if I am not mistaken, when I was trying to send the pods, I couldn't even get there because it was too far already. But what I did was I have sent the waste packs to this faction, the tribe faction that is hostile anyway, and their pollution level is 22%. But I stopped doing that since I got the toxic waste pack handling stuff. Also, yes, you can actually make a city right there. If I don't have the way to get a good quest, then I tend to re-roll it. So I have found the way to handle missions I don't really want to make. I'm trying to get as many missions done as I can. And if you save the game very often, it turns out that if you know that the quest is coming, you can reload the game and you can possibly get another quest. So this is how I am trying to get something interesting that I could benefit from, or actually that Skolny could benefit from. And sometimes if I can't reroll really good quest, then I end up getting Ancient Complex. And if you have been wondering how many Ancient Complexes you can get, so far I am at 13 of these, still counting, plus one Ancient Mechanitor Complex. So we've got 14 of these. I am not willing to visit them yet, but one day I will have to do that. There is a chance I will generate more. So in 10 in-game years, you can generate a good amount of ancient complexes. That's the piece of very unnecessary information, am I right? Okay, let's play the game. Just play the game. Let me make another save, yet another save. And if anything happens, like the mechanoid raid, like the raid that I am not willing to handle, I am going to reload the game because it's my comfort zone, right? And we've got dark visions. This is something I can handle, but I was trading with these guys already. We've got a few of the dead friends, just a few of them. They have come from some other place. The keywords is the warped obelisk. They are south of your colony. Well,
welcome home.
Nice,
it's not
Laureen
about...
deal. Hey llamas, happy holidays. Laureen love, Laureen love, Laureen love, Laureen love, Laureen love.
It's not about not sending stuff to these guys. It's about oh yes, they are in the south. They are not. These are the furries. I just couldn't send the waste packs so far away, and the farther I get, the more fuel I consume, but the limit is around this faction, if I am not mistaken. We can check that out. Kenny, nice, a very nice subscription. Kenny the Pirate subscribing for 69 months. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat. Thank you so much for your support, Kenny, and very late Hamas to you. Did you get some good food this year? Did you visit the family? If you want to share anything, guys, related to family visits, to the food that you have been eating, to the gifts that you got, please feel free to share. In the meantime, I wanted to show you oh yeah, I would have to load something if I'm not mistaken, right? So yeah, see, this is the area that is the maximum range, because I already have refueled the pod launcher, and this is the maximum range. So none of the toxoids are in range, unfortunately. So that's why I had to pick the least awful place to send the pods to. I got all the things I asked for, and I ate way too much hay. But remember, you can always sleep on the hay, Kenny. That's the beauty of the hay, unless you're suffering from the hay fever. That's a little bit different thing. Oh, by the way, many of the males in the colony are in the bad mood because of the psychic drone that is high. Yes, I have sold my colony soul by activating psychic drone to get death rest capacity serum. Don't judge me. And now I'm going for the super heal gene pack.
Spreads.
Oh my god, we got a raid from Aussie Nuts. Hello, the nuts have arrived. What a nuts raid. Aussie Nuts, a fellow member of the Red Circuit stream team, is here with their lovely community. Thank you so much, Aussie. And let me give you a shout out really quickly. Thank you for trusting me and sending your community to me. I hope that you had a good stream, guys. Make sure that you check Aussie Dad, who is incredibly fun and friendly, and probably their community have a lovely Christmas spent with them. So Dev Peanut, good to see you. Guys, how have you been this Christmas? I hope that you're right. If you hear that my voice is a little bit weird, yes, I'm still kinda sick. So my throat didn't get that much better than the last time. Sorry for that in advance. We're playing RimWorld. I am showing my really private secret colony that I'm using for educational purposes, and instead of a lump of coal, I got a lot of toxic waste packs. So welcome to the secret toxic waste pack disposal company. Yeah. Who got a lump of coal? We could actually use it for our Frostpunk playthrough, because I am playing survival strategy games, as you might know, and I guess that you might want to share your lump of coal if you have nothing to do with it, right? So I hope that everybody had a good time at Aussie's stream, and yeah, let's chill at our colony for now. I've got the quest that is going to expire, but it's just the prisoner handling. It's just I wanted to get rid of psychic drone that, well, I was paid to accept it. Pretty much. So, well, you know, I'm willing to sacrifice a few things in order to get good benefits for this colony. You had a good time, Maniac. It's always good to hear that. And, yeah. And I hope that you were not overeating this Christmas. Unfortunately, I did, but it was accidental. I don't know what's going on. Llama Boy, hello. Good to see you. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. I've got a bit of tea. This time, probably I was using a little bit too many cold drinks. Like, you know, I was drinking a lot of soft drinks with ice during the stream, so it's my fault, obviously, that I got into this state, but well, but here we are. Aussie had to raid and run. Yes, I understand. I figured that out already, but thank you, Maniac, for the reminder. But guys, make sure that you visit Aussie. You won't regret that. So what have you been doing on the stream? If you don't mind me asking, Maniac. Lovely tea, yes. It is just standard tea, so nothing fancy, but it's not soft drinks with a lot of ice. Alright, I had a plan. Sorry. I had a plan before I started the stream. I was supposed to finish all of this bedroom area, and yes, I can see that, of course, there are some barracks here and there, and we are going to have a lot of breakdowns because of the psychic drone. The quest expires soon, so I am going to get that one. We've got prisoner that is suffering from paralytic abasia. They will be kept in bed for 17 days, and then when we keep them alive for 17 days, we get one of these rewards. And in this case, I want the book that will allow me to research the crypto sleep casket, and I will get the super heal gene pack. I have made a building for that. Still, I am not very familiar with the biotech stuff, like any gene manipulation technologies, but at least I know that I should use gene bank to store gene packs. So we're getting close, but let's start with the pods because we will be handling this guy for 17 days. And my drop pods tend to arrive in the space that is supposed to be like my chimney, like my vent area, because this is unroofed and I am supposed to put the hot air out there so it's not raising the temperature in my base. But I guess I will have to save this guy right now. And my hauler is a little bit too far away. Is there anybody who is very close who could handle this? Yes, please. Where is the jail, you might ask? I haven't built it yet, but the jail is in the storage room. This is a storage room that doesn't hold any weapons, so I am not helping my prisoners to escape in any way. It's just a matter of staying away from the chem fuel. Oh yeah, I forgot to build the... not the smoke pop, the fire foam poppers. I am trying to avoid everything going boom right there. It already happened once, I just reloaded the game. So, yes, I am a weak llama. And also, don't be surprised if I am going to reload the game a lot. Started with the TGC card game. What does TGC stand for? And that with grocery store sim. Oh, Ozzy's still playing it. Oh my god, I love it. Grocery store sim is awesome. And I wish I could play it myself, but I am afraid a little bit of getting motion sick. But it's definitely a fun experience. If you haven't been working at a grocery store with nasty clients. Well, Emma, it was lovely chatting and watching a bit, though as you may have guessed, it's late. My brain is fried. They think it will be time to hit the hay. Good luck with the stream and see you all later, Llama and chat. Thank you, Mr. M, for hanging out, for the pre-stream hype, and I hope to see you soon, as always. Also, please do not fry your brain. I'm afraid that as a stuffed llama with fried brain, you might end up in danger if there is anybody around who is willing to nom on some stuffed llamas. So please take care of yourself. Stay safe. Did you miss my weird jokes? I hope so. Trading card game. Yeah, but what kind of trading card game? Is it just called trading card game? Because I got confused for a moment. Alright, let's put some beds in here. These guys really deserve a nice, really nice separate bedrooms. At least that's what I am trying to do this time. Also, are you picking up the trash? Okay, the dead bodies are the priority in this case, because we don't want for them to become alive one day. Oh no. Oh no. We had so many gazelles and they have died because of the toxic buildup. That could be food. But we will handle this. For now, I just need to make sure that these gazelles are taken care of as well. I know that there is an event that causes all of the dead bodies to be raised from the dead. I didn't have this event yet, but I know that this might happen. Where's my prisoner? Okay, my prisoner is right there. Not the best place to put them. It's reserved for this guy. If they get out of the biosculptor pod, they will be unconscious anyway, because I'm trying to make them unconscious by using anesthetics. I guess I stepped up my Rimworld game by doing stuff I would question back in the day. We'll see you next time, alright. Oh, I beat like Pokemon, alright. Right. But the grocery store simulator, love this one. It would be so great if you could get into a queue and become a customer, just like in Plate Up or any other game like that. That would be awesome. I really like the games that have any kind of Twitch extensions. Maybe with one exception, which is Frostpunk 2. I am still not sure if I want to play the game, because I was really fed up with the extension not working properly. Which is kinda sad, because I was really hyped for the game. See, don't get overhyped. Alright, this guy ends up in a nice comfy bed around a bit of chem fuel, but I guess that they are suffering from paralytic aphasia, so I don't think there is anything that could possibly harm them for now. They cannot move, they cannot do anything. You need to keep feeding them for 17 days. And they have arrived, but what about our reward? That was the gene pack? I guess that we're not getting it until we keep this prisoner alive. So let's see. I don't think I have this book, Crypto Sleep. No, so we're not getting the reward yet. It was the transport pod for this prisoner. So it was an indication that this prisoner have arrived. So let's make sure that they stay alive for the next few days, and they will definitely stay alive. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about any other characters. And I could tell you many stories about any of these characters. How did they become the characters in the game? I haven't changed any of their names. Also, I'm not considering changing their names. And the psychic drone has ended finally, so the colony survived. But I allowed it to happen. We got 2 death rest capacity serum. I've got about 7 of these, 8 of these. Also, I need to build way more of the shelves. I am preparing another little spot, like another freezer spot to make this one bigger. And I am trying to get rid of the old base structure. You can see that I am rebuilding it and there is nothing inside of here. I had really small room out there, and my ascetic pawn, the first one that joined this colony, have been sitting here, had very small room. They were happy that they had small room, but right now, because they are chilling in the biosculptor pod and I just let them out, allow them to eat, refill the pod, put them in the pod again, they don't really need any bed anymore. So I will figure something out when they are down to age 50 or less. I was supposed to refill any of the atomizers. I'm trying to squeeze in as many of them as possible just to get rid of what I have in all of the storage. There is about 1500 of the waste packs in total in storage. I can't check that out in storage because it's not mentioned anywhere. Although I still have this toxic waste space that I need to take care of, and I am trying to haul as much as possible. Also, I need to look for any random items like skulls. No, I'm not extracting these. I found them. Okay, I know that it looks different, but I promise you guys that I have found them. This time there is no reason to not trust me. Oh my god, these gazelles are rotting. We're not picking those up yet. And we're not picking up any of the chunks. I am trying to pick up all of the chunks from the map, so I am not running out of supplies. Although I've got way too many at the base right now, and I'm trying to cut all of them. I will show you all of the chunks soon. Also, I don't want for my pawns to walk around when there is toxic waste. And I've got all of these granite and marble chunks right there and right there. I've got pawns that are trying to work on that. I've got some in storage here and there. There are way too many things that I need to handle at once. So I just need to take it slowly, as always. This will be extended freezer space, and it's not intended for the toxic waste packs. I would like to make it somewhere else soon. Let's take care of the extreme break risks. I am not surprised if you haven't eaten in a while that you're suffering from the extreme break risk. Yeah. Now let's move another beds in the way that we decrease the amount of beds per room. In this case, we will keep 2 beds, and here we've got 3 or 4 beds. So I will try to move as many as I can. It ain't much, but it's an honest work right now. I would like for everyone to have their separate room, but on the other hand, it would be nice to get rid of some of these pawns. I just can't say no to the pawns that are willing to join the colony. I am very weak, llama. I just can't say no, and I am supposed to. I know that it's not helping the other pawns, especially the ones with the recluse traits, and I've got one of the recluse pawns in this colony, the one that got out from the coma. They have been unwaveringly loyal. We have done some brain wipe on them because they are a sangiophage that I really cared about. As a quick sleeper, I really wanted to keep them. They have come to have some kind of peaceful talks or some kind of conversation with another sangiophage, and I ended up getting 2 of them. So the one that you can see right now, the hero, I decided that I need a hero. They didn't want to join, but I wanted them to join. I have convinced them to join. So that's how I am handling things lately. Alright, please be patient with me. I will have a little bit more of hard time focusing when I talk and in English and play. It might be a bit difficult for me to handle things, but if you have been visiting me for a while, you probably know this already, but I just wanted to give you a disclaimer. Convinced, says the great oppressor. Oh yeah, here we go again. Yes, you have the right to feel oppressed today. Oh yeah, by the way, we got the obelisk stuff done. We still got the goods trader. Ramblings are done. Dark visions. Yeah, we're done with everything. Nice. We just have some smaller breakdowns here and there. Also, I might want to trade with these guys again. I am trying to sell them the animals that I've got. I have separated the male and female animals so they are not reproducing all the time. And this way I stack up on kibble to make sure that I can feed all of the animals. These are all males right there, and all of the females have been moved to this area. I'm yet to build a barn, although I know that there is some kind of ancient... It's not ancient complex, but it's like ancient danger. I'm not sure how it's called. But you can see those walls out there. There is something inside that I need to get to. And I am planning to make this... to make this area into a barn in the future. No matter what these things inside think, they will get a few animals as their company. Alright, the caravan is leaving, so bye-bye, thanks for a good trade. I got what I wanted from them already, so the first time when they arrive, I always try to trade and get the stuff that I care about the most, and then I just try to get silver afterwards. So if I can sell them something, then I just try to exchange, but if they've got items that I really want, then I try to have this exchange in the first place. Alright, so I was throwing stuff into the waste pack atomizers, and in this case, all of these dead guys, I promise you guys, these are not the raiders, these are totally random bodies. I know that it sounds weird, but you need to trust me, llamas. Let's look for all of the dead people on the map. Also, I've got a few friends that I left on purpose, like those chimeras. I want to keep them. They are desiccated. They have been dead for 2 years. I haven't used these skeletons yet, but if I need to use shamblers, I might want to use these. Because I tend to use shamblers to protect myself from the raids. I will show you that later. All of the gazelles that are dead are not allowed. We don't want to pick them up. We want for them to decompose completely. That goose, we need to get rid of it. The keywords, warped obelisk, number 1. I just dealt with warped obelisk number 2. We've got a few grizzly bears. I will explain everything. I will try to explain everything. Trust me, it's not the way you think, llamas. But first, let's make sure that all of the dead friends have arrived. Yes, they have arrived. And then the rest of the stuff, this is the regular stuff. So why do I have so many dead rhino skeletons? Why do I have so many mega sloth skeletons and the grizzly bear skeletons? Because I've got my little shambler farm. So every time when I get a raid, the raid that I'm willing to accept. So I'm trying to avoid all of the mechanoids. I'm trying to avoid the imps because they are very annoying to deal with. And I want to have it as a really chill experience, even if it's losing its fun difficulty. I raise shamblers. I just get in the middle of all of this and I use release dead life dust and I open the door permanently. So these are my tanks pretty much. And I'm always worried that all of these bodies that are desiccated, even if they have not that many HP in the beginning, if you raise them as shamblers, they end up with 100 HP, so it's like 100% heal. Then when they die or they decompose, they stop being shamblers again, I hold them back in here, and I'm always worried that they got destroyed along the process somehow when it's raining or when they have been attacked by anything I have. So I try to keep as many as I can so I'm not running out of shamblers, and I end up piling up more and more and more and more and more. Just like the leathers, but we'll discuss leathers later, maybe. I mean, who knows? I just try to deal with those leathers and I know what to do with that. I am just trying to make sure that that I'm processing them. Because the empire that I want to trade with, they are very picky. They don't want to buy everything, just like other tribes, other settlements. They want certain stuff. Alright, this is my main hauler. Let's try to strip all of the bodies. Because many of these dead bodies have some gear, like go juice, like meals, like packaged survival meals, like the tainted apparel that we could smelt. So that's what I am aiming for. Strip before you burn. That's a good rule. Oh no. Oh no, the finger spike got a burn because I'm using them for electricity purposes. But at least they are proving themselves useful because I'm not doing any of the research anymore. So let me schedule just taking off all of the gear from these lovely guys. They've got Recon armor, they've got Recon helmets, really good stuff that I can't really use for wearing, but at least I can smelt it, unless we've got, I don't know if it's Bloodlust trait or Psychopath, one of these, that can wear tainted clothing. So I am trying to keep that, because I believe that I got the Psychopath lately, but I'm not sure. Probably I sound like a psychopath right now. You can clearly tell that there are some things that I haven't encountered yet, because it's not anomaly scenario, this is naked brutality scenario. So I don't need to do any of the advanced research. So I'm not researching any of these entities. I just keep them for the electro harvesting and or bioferrite harvesting because I started using it up. So that's pretty much my strategy lately. Oh no, okay. But we got Psych IT, this is good news. Did we get rid of all of the bodies? And we've got a raid. I don't care about the furries. No, I am not willing to accept this raid. And also they are using drop pods. No way, forget it. So it's 8 p.m. in-game time. I tried to remember what time the raid is dropping, and I just tend to reload the game and check if I can adjust the raid and use something else. So in my case, I would prefer maddened animals than anything else. Ah, ho, ho, ho. Okay, I've got 2 hours to get rid of this, to enclose the area, pretty much. So we're not stripping the bodies anymore. No, 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 no. Just hold that stuff in. And I would like to make sure that nobody who might move really slowly, just like this lifter, is allowed to go outside. So I've got this special place, this special zone that is called Mon Isolated. Actually, it's Monument Isolated. It was the time when I had this monument out there. And I need to make this area slightly bigger because I have been building stuff lately. There is another like kind of monumental structure that I have built that is my throne room. And this one is kind of ritual room, work in progress, bedroom, storage, whatever I can put in there because there is a bit of space that I've made, right? So let's make everyone stay inside except my hauler. So that's what I am going to deal with. Everybody else is not allowed outside. You stay in. Same with mechs. Same with animals. I've got a really, really nice, very small, although very nice Rambo farm, I could say. I am switching from the from the Milk Emporium into the Trambo Emporium, apparently. And also, a few of the puppies, the doggos, might be a good thing because they might be much, much cheaper type of haulers than Trambos. But Trambos were... I was very, very lucky to get these. Because I got inspired taming. So I don't mind. If they're reproducing, I will allow them to reproduce. And train them to haul and rescue. But let's check. Okay, it's 7 p.m. It's 7 p.m. It might be the time to save the game right now. I told you that you can reroll stuff, like you can reroll quests. You can do the same thing with the raids. If it's 7 p.m. right now, and I unpause the game, you might not be able to see that because of my llama face. I always forget about that overlay. No, you can see it. It's 7. Oh, yeah. Yep. We can close this door permanently from now on. And let's disallow all of these bodies, so they won't get hauled in any way. Now it's time to save the game, and I will show you this strategy. We're waiting for 8 p.m. and see what kind of raid is coming, because the raids that are coming, they will happen anyway. So you can't avoid these. You can avoid stuff like sicknesses, for example. So if there is yellow event. But when it's raid, you need to handle the raid. And my raids are really, really big because of the general wealth. By the way, I want to show you something. This is rare experience, and it happened in the last 100 days. We've got all of the red dots that are raid indicators, but we got one white dot, and it was one good event this year, I guess, or last year. It was the marriage. My first Sangyophage, my first Sangyophage got married, and they're still very happy, and they got shared beds. And I didn't get any babies. Isn't that nice? We've got 123 humans. If they didn't come from multiple directions. These are imps. Imps are very nasty when it comes to their fire breath, fire spew. I don't want to handle this, not now. Couldn't care less about imps. We can't really deal with them because they are permanently hostile. So why should I bother in the first place? Let's try to get some kind of maddened animals. I would prefer maddened animals. So, as you can tell, I have a save game right before the event happens, the raid event. But it needs to be close enough for the event to happen so you're not waiting for too long, but it cannot be too late, so your raid is determined already. And now I am about to check if there is any other raid. Oh, by the way, the traders have left already. And I accidentally dismissed this message. A group of 200 shambling, rotting corpses is approaching. Some inhuman force has reanimated these lifeless bodies and set them to murder. They will now wander through the area. If they see a human, they will attack. If not, they will leave in a few days. If you can capture one, you can study it for anomaly knowledge. Be careful, the group contains several shambler gorehulks. Oh yeah. Oh, hello! Love these. Okay, so we got 5 shambler gorehulks. Yes. This is one of my favorite events. If they manage to stay in one place, they will hang around for about 3 days, sometimes less than that. They might leave some cool stuff, like if you check the gear, some of them have got flak pants, flak helmets. If you can't really wear the tainted clothing or tainted gear, you can always smelt it and get a bit of steel, so that's what I am hoping for. So the Shamblers will be hanging out with us for a while, just in case, even if everybody has got their own zone that they need to stick to. I need to wait for this lifter to get back to base. There is nobody else outside, although I don't have to separate myself from these Shamblers from all directions. I just need to separate myself from the south and from the east. Most likely they're going to hit my wall, who knows? But they are not a threat right now. I just want to make sure that the spawn, who is in Ambrosia Binge state, is not going to get out, so that's something to keep in mind. Other than that, it's fine. Let's check if I have more of the items that I should pick up, so it's not going to decompose. And yes, I've got a few skulls around, but trust me guys, I told you already, trust me, it's not my fault. I can explain everything. Also, I had some serum that has dropped here and there. Void Side serum, that's something I dropped. Also, I had the heart that I dropped from a very special box. It has been hauled already. I guess that I have hauled most of the items from the super secret dungeon, as I call it. Also, the pawn that I have sent there is meditating right now, but I got shard shock lens that I haven't used yet. I'm really curious about it, how to use it. But for now, we need to wait. We will wait until the Shamblers are gone.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Oh my god, what a nice surprise! We got Colonel Will that says you're doing it all wrong and we need more and faster. Yes, we do need more and faster. But try to explain that to those Shamblers that have just arrived. We've got 200 Shamblers that will be hanging out around the colony. So guys, you better get here quickly and hide in my base before you meet the Shamblers, alright? Welcome Colonel Will and Mojo D. Great to see you guys. How was your Factorio stream, Colonel Will? Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I hope that you had a good Christmas, guys. And Mojo D, welcome. Let me know what was your Christmas like. Did you get some good food? Did you get the lamp of coal this Christmas? If you have been playing Factorio, then probably you could use this one. I've got plenty of toxic waste packs because I'm kind of running a colony, a company that is getting rid of the toxic waste packs. Yes, I am selling the soul for the really nice gifts in exchange for toxic waste packs. So I get toxic waste packs instead of lamps of coal, but also I get the reward for that. So it's like double rewards, double win. So was that a mob of zombies? I mean, this one, yes. They will be very peaceful if I won't come closer. So if they see any of my pawns, they will attack instantly. If I just stay away from them, they are harmless. This is one of the best raids that you can get in Dreamworld. Welcome to my secret colony. The secret colony is my private playthrough that I use for educational purposes. Usually I run salty colonies on Sundays, and this is when I activate toolkit utils, and then you can influence my colony. But because I play on very high difficulty and we got toolkit utils, there is so much going on that I need to learn how to use different technologies. So today is just a chill stream. Also, I know that you have the right to be disappointed. It's summer in-game. It's been 627 days in-game. Don't mind these rhino corpses. These are my shamblers. I raise them as my own shamblers. They are very useful to take care of the raids. But today I don't need them. And right now I'm in the middle of building bedrooms for my pawns, and all of the llamas are really surprised. Usually it doesn't happen. Let me check if the waste packs can be thrown in here. Possibly they can. And also I believe that I could send somebody to work on this waste pack area. All of this red area is pollution. You can clearly tell that I allowed myself to neglect some of the toxic waste packs, and they have decomposed. So I'm trying to be very careful about it and just pick up one bag at a time and get rid of it. And sometimes I'm getting the quests that make me accept the toxic waste packs in exchange for some gifts. So I get a ton of gifts this Christmas, as you can tell. Also, if I have some spare food, I am trying to make it into packaged survival meals, but there is not enough of space for that. So I am struggling with the lack of space quite a lot. Don't be surprised. There are some places that are already set up for storage and I don't have anything there, and there are some places that need some storage, that need some shelves, and I am still building them. So my goal to get rid of toxic waste packs is to make some more space for the waste packs that are coming, that I'm trying to pick up from the ground to clear the space. I'm not using the pumps yet. I don't think I got them. Also, I'm not sure if they are getting rid of the toxic infestation as well. That's why I prefer to do it manually. If you think that the pump is not bringing the infestation, then let me know. But I'm not sure about that. And we've got hungry animals again. I need to change some things around, I need to try to get rid of the goats. Then, cows are the ones that bring the most milk. In the past, I have been using a lot of yaks in order to get a caravan and send it somewhere in order to trade. Right now, I would like to get rid of some yaks, but I need to get enough of cows. So I guess that I will have to send one of the males out there. This is the last male bull I have left. No, we've got 3 of them. Okay. So the cows are going to survive. Yaks, not so much. Goats, nope. So here we are. This is yet another day, and my furry friend was supposed to make a few components. Yeah. I ran out of components extremely fast. But at least we've got a good amount, at least we had a good amount of steel. Yes, this time I'm not running out of steel, and I'm not running out of the blocks, as you can tell. Also, I am trying to replace the power conduits with the hidden power conduits, so they are less prone to the event and the everything burning and exploding. Hey Johnny, good to see you. I'm glad that you're here. Sorry for being late to today's stream, but it's better late than never. Wanna know what I had gotten for early Christmas present? Sure, go for it. I hope you had a good Christmas in general. The flu, oh no, oh poor Johnny. Let's give some hugs to Johnny. Exclamation mark, hug, and then mention Johnny. Oh, I feel you, man, I feel you. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry, oh man. I guess that you couldn't visit your family nor friends, and probably you had a lot of sleep. Oh, damn. But do you feel better now? Is it gone already? Even the creator of this emote doesn't know what this is supposed to be. Brain not found. No, I'm sure that you've got brain, that your brain is alright. I hope your brain is alright. Still got it? Oh no. I feel you, man. Oh, what's going on these days? I'm still struggling with sore throat. I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm struggling with it as well. And it's been a month, if I'm not mistaken. And you got flu and you still got it. Oh no. I hope that you will feel better soon. Make sure that you drink a lot of tea, that you stay in bed, that you rest. Oh, maybe you're suffering from the same sickness that I am suffering from? I don't know. I was supposed to be alright already. Post nasal drip. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh man. Yep. But you visited the doctor, did you? And did you get some medicine? Some decent medicine? I hope so. I've been through my medicine and still the sore throat is something that I've got left for unknown reasons. I am not sure if I mentioned that, but when I visited my doctor, they were like, okay, this is standard case. Usually, if I am mentioning that I am sick, when I cancel the streams because I am sick, this is usually because of my throat. It starts with either the throat or the runny nose, and then it gets to the lungs. So it's like standard case. So when I visit the doctor, I tend to explain it exactly the same way. There is no fever, but there is sore throat, there is runny nose, and then it gets to the lungs. So it's standard in my case. And my doctor said, all right, so I would recommend you exactly the same medicine, unless you have some of your favorite medicine that you would like to get. And I'm like, seriously? My favorite medicine? Like I am willing to get sick. So, yeah. But then I responded that, yeah, I'm in my 30s, so I should definitely have my favorite medicine set, right? So we had a little bit of laugh. I got exactly the same medicine that I usually get. And I ended up with sore throat. So I'm crossing my human puppet's fingers for you, Johnny, that you were getting better, like seriously getting better. and that you won't suffer from any sore throat later or any runny nose or anything like that. Also, it's really a bummer that it's Christmas time and you probably had to stay in bed or stay at home. But maybe you had some good food this Christmas, or maybe you're not celebrating. Sorry if I assumed that you're celebrating Christmas. I tend to celebrate it with laser, but not that much really. But we had a bit of good food. We have cooked the meals that are not traditional Eurasian meals. They are not by any means, although these are the meals that have been cooked when we stayed at home for Christmas for the first time. When we were moving to another flat, actually to this flat, when we rented this one, we've been moving during Christmas time and New Year's time. So we couldn't really visit the family because, well, we had all of the stuff to pack and move. So we didn't really want to get any serious Christmas preparations, although Laser came up with an idea to make a certain dish that I have never tried before. And it became our little tradition pretty much. So we've made our own tiny tradition. Oh yes, that's the book I was looking for! Forgotten Cultist. I dropped it at the dungeon like thingy. And I got some random medicine as well. Okay, so some of these guys, we will have to burn them already. Let's make a separate dumping zone for the guys that are rotting, that are corpses, that are human-like corpses. And I will just have to do a bit of micromanagement to make sure that I am burning the bodies that don't have any gear on them. Some of them might still hold the food, and the food is stuff I'm looking for. So remember, strip before you burn. Packaged survival meals, goat juice, more survival meals. Good. I believe that somebody had fine meals. Okay, we ended up with packaged survival meals only, so they are not going to decompose at all. Good news, Llamas. Good news. Oh! Oh, we've got friends at the door. There's definitely somebody at the door. It's okay until somebody gets out randomly, and I tend to disable the door. In some cases, even if the pawns are assigned to certain zone, if they have shorter paths to move to another room by going outside, they will do that. So the best thing to do is to just avoid doing that in the first place. Have we cleaned up another little piece? I guess so. They are set to whole. I am trying to clean as much of the pollution as possible. Maybe we will get to 15%. We're still at 16%. It takes a lot of time, but the rewards are definitely worth it. At least the rewards that I have picked were definitely worth it. Like the psychic emanators, like the vanometric power cell, or infinite chem reactor. I'm going for this kind of stuff. or greater world medicine that will be extremely useful this time if I want to make my pawns better. No! No! Oh, no! I can't avoid doing that. I can't. You stupid. Ugh. Alright, I can't avoid that event because they will come anyway. Usually I would say, yeah, great, go for it. Somebody wants to help me. They have come at random and they want to help me, but they don't need to help me with the shamblers. Leave the shamblers. So I have been friends with the Shattered Empire that gives you royal titles that you actually want to trade with because they have a bunch of really cool stuff, like they give you access to certain technologies by selling you the... How do you call it? The tech brains. So you're allowed to research the technologies. And they are my allies. And it's great. In general, it's great. They tend to help me from time to time. I can call them to help me, but this time they decided to help me with the shamblers. Please stop. I can't even disable the door because they will go out anyway. Please don't do that. I mean, at least they have left a lot of steel sack chunk. There is never enough of steel. But I don't want... Guys, I don't want you to die. I don't want to save you in the first place. I am afraid that my shamblers might get to the farm area. It depends on these guys. What is their exit? How are they going to travel? I can't stop them. I have no way to stop them. There is no need to help me. No need to help me. All of them will die and they won't be able to escape. Please do not get through the middle of my colony. This is the second time when they are trying to help me with the shamblers. And I have saved on another save game slot to show you afterwards, to show you that they will come to help me anyway. But, I mean, the friend in need is the friend indeed and all of that stuff. No! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. I gotta help them. I gotta help them because they will open the door. But if I block the door, all of my animals will get out. Jesus. Let me think for a second. I want to reload the game. And I will reload the game in advance. In this spot, they have arrived. I won't be able to do what I am planning to do, so I will reload the previous save game. If you need help in the fight, call your allies using the comms console. Thank you for this lovely advice, game, but they got here on their own. I have much better idea. Let's disable this door. They will come anyway. Remember, they will come anyway. So, I'm going to build a piece of granite wall right there. So if they will open the door, the animals are not going to escape. My animals will definitely get a lot of damage. Instead, there is a high chance that my allies will come through this door. And this is the way for me to protect my base. As long as I will keep them away from this door. There is a chance, guys. There is a chance. But I will overrate this save. I'm sure that they are coming. They're coming anyway. It's 7 a.m. They will probably arrive at 8 a.m. My furry friend tends to starve quite a lot. Please don't do that. Please don't starve. Please try not to die. See, the friendlies are coming anyway. But this time they come from different directions, and that's something I'm not a huge fan of anyway, so the only thing I can do to try to save them, because I am not willing to kill all of them. There is no way to get their gear. In most cases. So the plan I have is to randomize the setup in which they land in pretty much similar spots. And I could direct them towards the certain room where I would have any chance of saving them. So this character is going to build the wall anyway. Nobody can pass through this. But everybody else will have to fight. So in order to do that, I need to make sure that I am drafting everybody who is in good mood. So my main tank, my support tank. All right, this one will be much better. I need to get my Sangyophage. First they need to eat. I need to get my Sangyophage that is healing everybody. So they've got, let's say that they've got enough of Hemogen. I would like to get a bit more if possible. Everybody else is going to get to this one spot. Although I need to make sure that they are not going out. If they are drafted, at least they are not bound to their section, to their zone. Some of the pawns don't have any weapons yet because they have been added quite recently. Oh, we already have Word of Joy, very nice. I guess that I'm getting most of the pawns that are in good mood. These three guys are chilling in the biosculpture pods. I'm not willing to get them out. I could clean that up, but there is no way to do that. For now. Where is... Well, this is my favorite character. I should have a bunch of dead animals on every side of my base to be able to raise them as shamblers. I am planning to do that for so long, and I haven't done this yet. Because this character can release dead life dust that will raise the dead and make them into shamblers. So instead of shamblers, we're getting heavy SMGs and LMGs and chain shotguns and whatever we can get. I forgot this guy has got bloodlust. We could use it to our advantage. And in this case, Nerf Spiker is not needed. Because I know that the shamblers are lifeless to the point of not caring much about anything else. So I tend to say that they got no nervous system pretty much. Okay, show me when they are going to land. I want to re-roll the place where they are going to land, and also I want to see how many of the pawns will be moving towards that room where I would like to save. Those stupid allies that are basically trying to help me, but in reality they are causing danger. So they arrive at 8 AM if I'm not mistaken. So I could use hero. I could use them. Because I know that that they are Sangiophage. The more of coagulate I can use, the better. Yep, friendlies are coming, and the friendlies are coming from the north. Right, okay. At least I want to get some brownie points for trying to save somebody. We'll see. I told you I need a Sangiophage, yes. So first, we get Longsword, we get Imogen, and then we get to this area. Oh my god. So, technically, if they are coming to help me, and if their pawns, the ally pawns, are going to die, technically I shouldn't be responsible for that. Like, they are not going to be mad at me. Our relations are not going to drop. Although I might get some brownie points for saving their pawns, and that's what I'm planning to do. Because we haven't traded in a while. Oh yeah, they will destroy my roof. I can see that coming. See? Here goes my roof. Thanks! Thanks! Thanks for nothing. Love it. Well, what can I do? At least they are safe for now. If they would accept the boundaries, at least I would be able to keep them enclosed. It should be available for all of the allies that you can keep them enclosed, and they respect that, and you keep them safe this way. So now we're getting a bunch of idiots that are going to fight them. Please do not use the north exit. Please. Please do not use... Oh. Okay, there is no way to save them this time. I am disappointed. I am so disappointed. I could reload the game, but do I want to? They are stupid after all. So stupid. Oh, Jesus. This will be a bloodbath. And by saying bloodbath, I mean these guys are going to die. Not the shamblers. Only the few shamblers will die. Oh, I need to start the fight. Otherwise, they are effed. I really didn't want to do this. Let me make this clear. I just want to save them. So, what I can do... Okay, they have already noticed these guys, and this guy is gonna die, yeah. The thing that I can possibly do is to get all of my animals and call them to attack, I've got a bunch of Strambos. They could possibly do something about that. But there is a high chance that my Strambos are going to die, so I am not happy about this. Oh, thanks for scanning for steel, but this is not needed anymore. You need it here. Is that precious? Is that precious? My precious! My precious might die! Christ. Okay, can you send all of these animals to attack, please? My precious is dying! You poor little thing. Okay, I can see that the Trambo is having a hard time, but finally we made it. Yes, this character has got a plasma sword that helps me with handling the situation. But fuck my life, my precious is in danger. We will need some serious coagulate right there. But that's all I can do for my allies that really wanted to help me, but it was not necessarily needed. Please stop. Oh yeah. Somebody died? Who died? I guess that these are the... either my allies or the Shamblers. I mean, whatever. I think it's time to use the piercing spine on... not on Trambo. Not on Trambo. On Gorehawk. I need Gorehawk. Yep. It dodged? Wow, what the hell? Where are other Thrambos? Where are other Thrambos? Why are they here? Okay, they are coming. They are coming. But what's going to happen with my precious? My precious is dying in 14 hours. Poor thing. Oh yeah, okay, you're a melee attacker. It's alright. Alright, go for it. I'm not willing to fight. Well, that was unexpected. I just wanted for these melee guys to do stuff that they are supposed to do. It's all your fault, allies. It's all your fault! I can't allow my precious to die! They got cracks and bruises. There are a few gunshots, though. Everything I do for my allies that are stupid. Yes, these are dead people. And I get the fire alert just because one of these characters is using the plasma sword. Also, I'm not sure how long they can handle the situation. Their consciousness is really, really high, but this plasma sword has got painless trait, and I'm afraid that it might be a bit too much for them. So it's definitely time for coagulate on everybody that I can use. Coagulate on? Oh my god, my precious! Poor precious thing. Well, I told you it's gonna be a bloodbath, and it's not because of the Shamblers. The Shamblers are not bleeding. sometimes your allies might be useless. And they are just proving themselves useless. Alright. So all of that, we could avoid all of that if I would just stay away from the fights. I was just afraid that the allies are going to open the door anyway. Or if they would be escaping this fight, they would probably open my door. Also, I wanted to save some of them. Is it possible? No. We've got 22 human corpses. So far, so good. Okay, there is a chance to save one. Maybe two people. I'm afraid that these guys are... Oh, they are escaping. They are fleeing in panic. Great. They are fleeing, and I have all of that stuff to handle. And my precious needs to be saved. Now, there's an important question. Do I really want to drag this fight? Or do I want to just reload the game, be lazy, and be like, ah, whatever, I will reload the game, let them die. I was definitely not expecting this. Well, good news, I've got a lot of firearms, but it's a matter of keeping Thrombos alive. Well, technically, that was the reason to keep all of these Thrombos, but my precious is about to die. Ragnar, hello. Evening to you as well, and a merry late Christmas, Hamas, whatever you're celebrating. I hope that you're all right. How is your life lately? As you can tell, I have a little fight going on with the undead. But it's not my fault, it's my allies that decided to help me. And I want to save some of them. There is a chance that I will save 3 of them if nothing goes wrong. The rest of them are fleeing, you... you bunch of traitors and cowards. Yeah, Thrombos for the win. I guess I could start getting rid of... you know what? Thrombos are tanking it anyway, so... Anybody who is not a Sangiophage and is not using firearms, maybe you could hold things, yeah? Just hold things, because I know that it's stinky situation. Mary Jaimes, that's right. RimWorld is a tad confusing to me, so I got no idea what is happening. It's very easy to explain. Very easy. So what happened right now is that I have been attacked. Not really. I have been visited by a bunch of shamblers. So these are pretty much undead creatures, and they have been hanging around, just, you know, living their undead life, unliving their undead lives. And they were supposed to decompose after 3 days, but my allies decided that they are going to help me, and they have come to fight the shamblers. Instead, I have to save them. So that's quite an annoying situation, if you ask me. Especially if I have to deal with all of these undead bodies. And I have to save all of my animals that were so nice to tank this situation. Somebody save! Oh my god. Okay. We need to get out. I don't want to, but we need to get out. I know these are dead people. There is a lot of dead people. But we need to rescue my precious. Actually, it was the name that was added automatically. My precious is dying. There is nothing I can do about it. I mean, there is something I can do about it, but first I need to save it. Oh, God. So much of junk going on. So, there is a friendly fire chance, yes. And, oh my god, we got 75 shamblers! Okay, we need tanks, we need tanks! Oh no, creepy shambler baby is attacking! Woo! F my life! I will reload if it goes wrong. But I wanted to save my little herd. Okay, shamblers can be relatively slow. So this is good news. Okay, stay here. These guys, you leave. No, 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 no. I pretend I know what I'm doing. What the hell? Fire, 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 fire! Avoid friendly fire! No. I am in very, very bad position. Well, at least my tanks are deathless, mostly. Oh no, creepy shambler babies! No, it doesn't make any sense. I would save 1, 2, maybe 3 people. What about my pawns? Okay, it needs to get back. We will have to handle a lot of lang rots. And what's happening with my Thrambos? Can I save this one? Okay, I can save this one. I will still try. Although I am mad. Say the least. We've got low hemogen situation. Okay, so one of them. Now is the time to deconstruct this piece of wall. Give me some time. This is my secret colony, so I am allowed to reload. See? See? This shambler is actually crawling towards me. Oh, I can capture it! I never had a shambler before. That in 17 hours? Ah, forget it. Hey, I want to capture one! I never captured a shambler before! YOLO! Look at how many Thrambos I have. How many of them are downs? Some of them are bounded. Ah, allies, your best enemies. That's right. I really wanted to help them. I really wanted to save them. And all I got is a bunch of trouble. There will be a ton of rot stink going on. But it's fine. How many shamblers do I have left? Okay, might have about 20 shamblers left. Yep, 17, yep, I was close, told you. I just hope that all of my Rambos are just downs. It took a while for them to reproduce. And I was supposed to keep them as my army. Ah! Gorhawk! Okay, wait. Carry this thing and get the hell out of here! Woo! I want to have a shambler, alright. But this guy can attack from the distance. Not fun! Oof, okay. There is another shambler! Well, we've got 3 spots available. They might probably give me a lot more bioferrite than the finger spikes. It's an investment. This is a future investment. Trust me on this. I barely trust myself, but what can I do? Maybe this is something that is salvageable. There is a chance. Although the fight turned out to be awful. Mostly because of these guys. Because of my allies, as I mentioned before. So, let's try to save my allies. This one is not going to die soon. This one is going to die soon. So we pick up the one that has the best chances to survive. Well, I've got a hospital. That's a pretty big hospital. I just need to clean it up and activate all of the vitals monitors in order to increase the survival chances and the wound healing and everything else. I guess that you can handle this. Click a few switches and rest. We've got extreme break risk. I mean, I'm not surprised. But this is special case. Where is my free friend? My free friend is about to rest. No, you're getting back. You're getting back. We need you to heal. I've got Precious that got saved. Please tend to it immediately. What about other Thrombos? It seems like all of them are unconscious. What about Shamblers? 7 of them are left. So this kid is going down, I guess. This one is incapacitated. We can capture it. And we can capture this one as well. Why not? I mean, at least I will benefit from it, right? Oh, I was about to capture it. I mean, alright, we cannot be greedy, right? So we're at 183 bodies, pretty much. We probably have something crawling out there. This is not the worst outcome, to be honest. I will handle Langrod for a while from now on. Alright, so there is one crawling. Okay, we've got 3 of them. Good for me. No time to flee. We captured this thing. And I need somebody. Okay. I need somebody who is going to use firearms, just in case if there is anything crawling here. And we've got a lot of Langrod that I will have to handle. Oh, this guy. This guy is regenerating to rise again. Wait. No. Stop. Wait, stop. We need this one. We need this one. Okay, where is the one with the tiny baby shambler? This is a child. Do we need a child? All right, drop this one. Drop it. Okay, this is the dead body. This is the shambler, right? You drop this one, and we want to kill it, but we get the shambler Gorehawk. So we pick this one up. It's Gorehawk, but not really. Come on! Oh, wait. They are regenerating to rise again. But why? It's clear weather. I never had this kind of situation before. But I guess that it's my first time. Yeah. We need to burn them, obviously. Ew, stinky stinkies. I don't have enough of the face masks. It's time to start cremating. Yuck! But what is regenerating them? Interesting. So, in some cases, it seems like they can wake up. I'm new to this. Honestly, I'm new to this. But all we need to do is everybody go tend to yourselves. Everybody, almost everybody is allowed to tend to themselves. So that's the priority for now. But we need somebody to make sure that the shamblers are dead. Permanently dead. Warlang routine coming. I know. Oh, please. Oh, please. Okay. Let's pray that it's gonna work the way I hope it's gonna work. Yep. So we want to jump to this character because they will die soon. Yep, they will die in about an hour. I want to jump to make sure that everyone is safe. That's why it's worth to have sanguophages. You just jump as close as you can. Use coagulate. Yep. And then you rescue them. Unless... Okay, somebody else is gonna rescue them. Unless we've got the creatures that could use coagulate as well. So this poor thing is going to die in 3 hours. Unless we do something about it. And we will do something about it. This one is about to die in 8 hours. No immediate danger. What about these guys? 6 hours? This one is pregnant, by the way. 5 hours. How many thromboes do we have? 4. So 3 of them are down. 6 hours, 6 hours, and 5 hours. All right. So we need to save my precious. I would prefer not to get Entity Liberator. Oh no, they are very close. No, 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 you're going to jail. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to stay safe until we handle all of this situation. Yep. All right. Stay away. Stay away. The best thing I can do is to treat all of the wounds immediately. Yep. 102 wounds have been tended to. 102. Poor precious thing. It's got 163 years old and it got so many bruises and scratches and gunshots and everything else. Poor thing. Alright, but we need to start tending to these animals. This is madness. Bleepers, hello, welcome, good to see you here. I am just trying to clean up after the Shambler attack, so I might be slightly less responsive, but I hope you don't mind. Actually, I was supposed to just leave those Shamblers out there. I was not supposed to attack them, but I've got some friends that tried to help me and I tried to save those friends and all of that mess happened. So yeah, it's not really my fault, if you ask me. I just wanted to save these people. Oh yeah, speaking of saving them, rescue. That's a lot of Thrambos. Oh yes, I was very, very lucky to tame one of these Thrambos by inspired taming. And the second one, I was very lucky, incredibly lucky to tame it naturally. So I got like a male and female and I allowed them to reproduce. So I am trying to work on my very own Thrambo army. It was working well until my friends wanted to come to help me with the Shamblers. The Shamblers were just hanging out. They wouldn't do anything. They would decompose. So I'm a bit salty about this, but you will get additional relationship improvements if you save the people that are left, pretty much. So that's why I opened the door and I wanted to help them. For no reason. But hey, at least I got the Shamblers for the first time. I never caught them before, so... I mean, there is some benefit to it, but I'm not extremely happy about it. Okay. You go to hospital. You go to hospital. We got the character that is not patched up yet. We will tend to everyone. I got really good doctors. It's a matter of time. Oh, I will get all 3 of the Shamblers. All of the platforms are going to be used. At least your colonists will be wearing Strambo fur. No. No, we actually wear human leather. I've got a bunch of human leather. Like 4K, but I had more, much more. I had about 12K. No, we've got sanguophages. I am not giving up on my Strambos. It took me a while to get all of them. This one is waking up. What the hell? I mean, yeah, we need to burn them. That's it. Somebody was supposed to burn them. Like... Okay, that's burn apparel, not the cremate corpse option. Where is my cremate corpse option? Rotten? Rotten animals. No, rotten bodies. Actually... I guess these are human likes. Unnatural human likes. Anyway, just burn it, please. Because it's stinky. Yep. I would just check the gear. If they got anything interesting, I won't burn the bodies. Christ. Maybe because it's sunlight? I mean, who knows? I never had this situation before. Honestly, I never really had the opportunity to fight with the Shamblers because I just left them out to rot. I guess I'm not so lucky this time. I guess that... Well, if I knew that they are refusing death or something, but they don't have any status that would indicate that they can wake up again. Maybe it's the Shambler thing after all. Alright, so you are tending to yourself, you're tending to yourself, and this poor clean sweeper is slightly injured. But it's alright, we're handling things. Although... Oh, this is not my medic. But that these are my medic. Come on, release them already. Who needs rescue? Everybody. Oh! Oh no, this guy is waking up, I think. Downed. Death in 5 hours. No worries. No worries. Pick up this mess. Pick this up before it wakes up. Oof. Okay. Woo. Death in 5 hours. It's only 5 hours. Bro. No, my Strombo has died. Another one is waking up. I mean, what the hell is going on? Okay, the Strombos are going to defend. I cannot allow myself to lose any Strombos. Come on, wake up. Wake up, especially the ones that are bonded. I had no idea that they are going to be so annoying. I have lost an adult Strombo. Good news. Yes, they had a master, but there was no bond. Are you using an actual crematory? Yes. Yes. I've got this electric crematorium thing, and I burn the bodies as needed. Yep. I hope that the lifter is gonna do that. Because there is a lot of stinky bodies. No, it's not doing that. No, I said why. Well, technically I could use the tree. You know, the Harbinger tree. But I want to get rid of those bodies so they are not rotting, decomposing, and then my pawns are getting sick because of that. And I had enough of people getting sick with rot sting exposure turning into lung rot. Oh no, I would spend so much time hauling all of these bodies so I can burn them instead. No, also, oh okay. I guess that you're new here, Flippers. Let me trigger the command on Twitch and then I will send you the link. Why I am avoiding explosives in any game? That needs a bit of context. So let me show you a clip from Twitch. I am not using explosives in any case. It's easier this way. It's easier. So technically, I took so much of the time to save the pawns that are not even mine. And I sacrificed so much. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. 5 hours. I mean, sure. Well, if I would be very annoyed by the situation, I mean, I still am, but it's a matter of... I could possibly get it back to life. Oh, you don't use Twitch? That's okay. It's just a clip that I wanted to show you. How am I handling this, all of these explosives in games? That's self-explanatory if you see it. That's what I wanted to say. More shamblers. Stinky. It took so much. Poor guys. Go tend to yourselves. You don't have to stand in the lung rot. Well. I will have to leave some of these bodies. It would be the best to keep them away because there is rot stink, a lot of rot stink. I picked up everything that I could, I mean all of my entities, and I just can't. Which one has died? Which one has died? Okay, lung rot. Probably it's being butchered, isn't it? Yeah, oh. Alright, so this wasn't like full adult. Yeah, it wasn't full adult, so I can handle it. That's alright. We'll get Rambo fur. I'm guessing it's a huge explosion fail. Yes. Hungry Boomalope. That died. Good news, I had a fire foam popper inside, because I knew it might happen. I mean, still, the 3x3 room is better, because you don't need electricity or fuel, and it burns 9 bodies at once. No. No, I really don't want to use explosives. Seriously. We will numb a lot. No worries.
Nom 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 nom.
Numbs are coming. Just give me some time to find these. By the way, this is Cassandra Classic setup and losing is fun difficulty level with Naked Brutality as the starting scenario. So there might be not that many anomaly events going on. Okay, now everybody needs to be unrestricted and self-tent is disabled. Yeah, because this is relatively new character. Go get some rest. I mean, that hospital is probably not big enough, but we're handling this. I need to look for one of the mechs. Let's make a zone that is made for hospital exclusively. Oh, I can't add more. So this area will be called hospital. And I want to make it around this spot. This is the hospital area. One of the clean sweepers will go there and just clean to make sure that there is less mess, that there is no additional infection going on. Nobody has come to save this guy? Oh yeah, we will get coagulate. That's good. I prefer Randy. Okay, that's fine. Actually, I have been playing RimWorld for a year now. I started earlier this year, and this is the only setting that I'm using. Cassandra, losing is fun, and in many cases. Okay, I lost one of the shamblers. That's why I stopped for a second. What the hell? Okay. We got some stuff to handle. I mean, excuse me. Come on! I killed it. I don't want to kill it. Okay, never mind. We've got social fight! Why is that? Ooh, disrespected the culture. Thanks for the bonk and for the staying hydrated. That's nice. I started in 2020. Oh my god, Flippers, you probably have many hours already. How many? Like 1K? I am ashamed to admit how many hours I have in this game. Oh, this is where you put the shamblers. That's not the best place to put them. You're not allowed to get here. I need my fastest hauler. They are suffering from rusting exposure, but they got gas masks, so I don't really understand that. Anyway. Infection. Infection in the head. Well. Head infection, I guess. I mean, that's not bad. Just a matter of getting really good doctor. Oh, we got a bond. that Thrumbo that died could actually form a bond. They didn't have the chance. It's all because of it's all the friend's fault. I wanted to save them. Well, well, well. Who needs rescue this? Okay. We don't have Shambler around, do we? No. Interesting. Furry fight. Yeah, we had furry fight. In general, my furries are causing a lot of social fights. And Laser explained to me that it's because of the gene. That, if I'm not mistaken, furskins have aggressive trait quite a lot. I mean, it's not trait, it's like gene. And that's why they start fights more often. Let's see. No, this one... Oh yeah, this one is aggressive too. So it's easier to get social fights this way. Around 700 hours. Oh, this is nice. I need to admit that I have a little bit more right now. Although usually I play on Sundays. And this is Cassandra, Losing is Fun. I call it Salty Colony series. Where my llamas from Twitch chat are... Well, basically they are helping my colony to win or lose. And this is my secret colony, like my separate playthrough that I've got off stream to try to learn about anomaly events, biotech events, and other stuff, because some of the llamas are much more experienced than I am. And they are... Sometimes they are giving me stuff in the game that I don't know how to use it. That's why I am using this little secret colony. And also, guys, don't be surprised if you don't see other messages in chat, because I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so I tend to ask questions here or there. Was that the same guy who got downed? No. This is the Sangiophage that was trying to save that human, and for some reason they lost their consciousness. Maybe because of blood loss, yeah. I just need my hauler. And they will be alright. Oh, Arctic Wolf is about to save them. Yeah, that's why I am training all of the Thrumbos. I hope that the rest of the Thrumbos is not going to die. No immediate danger. This is really good, Doctor. They are perfect memory, industrious, with high medical skill. They had like minimum 14 to 15 level with everything. And I'm trying to get them to level 20. What mod pack is this? Actually, it's vanilla. So in this case, I am using all of the DLCs. So Royalty, Anomaly, Biotech. But on Sundays, I use different playthrough, and there I have the mod that is called Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit Utils. So basically it allows the users to vote for the events that might happen. They can summon the events like Tornado. They might want to give me stuff like I got Golden Cube, for example. Or I might get some food or animals or something else, and this is what I usually do, but today I wanted a little bit of chill playthrough. Because I'm still a bit sick. Usually my voice is slightly different than this. Slightly. Just slightly. Another infection. God damn it. You're okay. You're okay. You will handle it. We need to do a really quick health check. Alright, this guy is safe. There was somebody in here. Is that... Okay, this 3 is fine. Now quick health check on everybody. Observed a rotting corpse. This is something that I will deal with for a while. They are okay because they like to stay indoors. That's why I'm not allowing them to leave. Okay, burn this body. I don't want any friends inside. Unless they are restrained. Bye-bye. Awful things. Anyway, let's get back to the health check. This is one of my main doctors. This one is one of my main doctors. This one is tending to themselves, but it's lung rot. I mean, it's alright, but I've got no medicine anymore. Do we have spare bed? We don't have spare beds anymore. Ooh. This hospital is too small. Who's next? Asthma, it's nothing. At least in game, it's nothing. This is fine. We're developing immunity. This is fine. This one is fine. Actually, I think that they don't need as much of the attention, so I will keep them somewhere else. I guess that they have their own room already. So... You're not so important. You have just a bruise. Who's next? Langrot. Do we have a doctor? Have a doctor around? Yes. We'll start with this guy because of infection. We need to stop the infection as much as possible. Also, I completely forgot about that prisoner. Remember? Who needs to feed them? Who needs to keep them alive for 17 days. But I will get really nice gene pack, so... Well, you know, that's a good deal. That's a really good trade. What's next? Okay, all of this they have been tended to. Now this guy. We can technically use this bed. It's just few cracks and bruises, but I need to tend to them. Rot stink, we will have a lot of rot stink. This one is in bed already. This one is tending to the animals. Great. Honestly, I had no idea that the shamblers will wake up. Okay, this guy cannot self-tend, but we've got tending already. Nice. This one is already holding the Strambo fur. Oh no. I mean, you will become good food. I mean, that's something. I just put a lot of time into getting all of those Strambos. And all of that to save 3 people from the Fallen Empire? Not the Fallen Empire, the Shattered Empire. I sacrificed a Strambo for you. Feels bad, man. I need somebody with a face mask, so... You will wake up, I'm sorry. Now it's time to haul all of our dead friends, because they can't really decompose. I would like to make some good use of them. The plan. Ah, we've got 2 shamblers. Who could possibly deal with them? Right. If I would make them incapacitated, that would be great. Although I'm not sure if I can handle this. But how is that possible? Maybe that... It's a baseliner. I wonder if this is some kind of trait that it's daylight and they woke up or something. Yeah, so... Here's my catch, I guess. At least I got the Gorhulk Shambler, that's something. We will move them later, because I want to extract bioferrite, I want to extract the electricity from them, if possible. Sometimes I'm struggling with electricity a little bit. I neglected waste pack atomizers, I neglected my prisoner, I neglected food making. We've got a lot of stuff to do. So I don't want for them to get close, but I want to make sure that I am getting rid of the shamblers. Because all of that food, it cannot be wasted. So just binge. Damn it! Getting another character, it's time to feed. We feed everyone. And you might see that this hospital feels much better than usually when I build hospital. I planned to have this chill space that is used for toxic waste packs. I planned to make it into the food storage. So when I am feeding the pawns at the hospital, I wouldn't make my pawns to go very far. Also, some of the pawns just wake up and they want to eat themselves. They don't want to be fed. That's why we've got a table and some armchairs here, so if they barely walk, you don't have to pick them up, you don't have to save them halfway through the corridor because they tried to get some food. Oh yeah, I can hear and smell burnt side stealer. Yummy. How many bruises do you have? Oh my god. Oh, by the way, I can hear shooting. It's dead. Oh, come on. Anyway, I told you that the food cannot be wasted, right? It's time to release everybody. Also the mechs, the lifters. Mostly I got only 2 lifters. Yep. I'm not sure how many animals can haul anything. I don't think they can haul anything, but maybe this Arctic wolf may be one of the doggos. at least 2 of them can haul. I started separate, tiny... how do you call it? Tiny colony? No. I started breeding the doggos. Oh yeah, you really want to die from the lung rot, right? Okay, we keep them right there. Yeah, get out, get out. There is no hostile unit inside my base. I will have to give up on collecting pollution for now. Let's check the wildlife. If there is any aggressive animal, if there is any predator, no predators yet. But I just hope that the animals are not going to eat all of the food. Also, I need to bring the fresh people here. Yep. Allow fresh people, corpses, human corpses. Yes. Why you can't hold this in? Maybe because you're drafted. That's right. Hey, come on, come on. Pick that up. I know. A lot of stinky bodies. I know. You might get lung rot. But it's okay. It's okay. I couldn't imagine that the Thrombos could get so many damage and survive it. I just didn't see one of those Thrombos, and I was planning to coagulate on all of them to make sure that they will survive. I just missed it. Speaking of explosions, explosives, exclamation mark explosives on Twitch, or again, or not again, or yet again, or boom. I believe that these are all of the commands. Let me copy the links just in case if anyone on YouTube is interested in checking out those Twitch clips. You don't have to log in or anything. I've got a long history of handling explosives. Yet again, the yet again one from Darkwood is my favorite. Yeah, that's my favorite one too, Hazardous. I love it. But at least I have found out that you can move the rocks, and sometimes there is hidden stash if there is a rock that you can move. So basically, it was kind of a nice discovery in a way. Insulting spring. No, let's reload the game, whatever. This is not Salty Colony number 5 for me to handle this, so whatever. Whatever. But I need to admit, I sacrificed a bit too much, at least in my opinion. Losing a Thrombo is a sad experience. I planned to sell them if there was no bonds. Well, I know that not everyone is of our main ideologian. Unfortunately, I stopped converting that much. So there are 4 characters that will get affected, most likely, because of this ideologian. we need to butcher some human likes. So, these two guys are definitely going to dislike the idea. But the Sangyophage will be alright. Although I'm not sure about this ideologian. Let's see. Corpse is ugly. Cannibalism is horrible. We can't get along that much. Because you know that our ideologian, our main cubism ideologian, allows cannibalism, and those friends, they can't really... Well, we can't waste a good meat. So, we need to butcher a few bodies, keeping in mind who is going to suffer from a breakdown. How are these guys doing? Do we have... We got 2 infections, and I don't know how many lung rot cases, at least 2. This time I could use the guys that I have put into biosculptor pods. I could really use them. Well, we will wait. I just need to haul all of the bodies in, and also I am planning to pick up all of the food, all of the simple meals, all of the packaged survival meals, and all of the bodies that are fresh. So we can appreciate their sacrifice. It might not sound very good, but food is food. Yay, we got a few of the jambos back. Wait a minute, this one is aged 2 hours. Rambo was heavily damaged and has given birth after all. Okay, it wasn't heavy damage. Good news, guys. We got our Rambo back, in a way. In the meantime, we have finished tending to this Rambo. This is a ton of work. Aren't you tired? Yes, they are tired. We're not supposed to do that. Just go get some rest. Go get some rest. I know that everybody wants to consume fine meals, but in this case, I just want them to get some sleep. Whoever is using the face mask is going in. But I don't know why the rot sting is working. Maybe it works slower. But I am trying to get my main hauler. She's very fast. And I am trying to pick up all of the bodies so we, well. So we are not losing food. There is a minor infection. That's lucky. That's lucky. And now I am going to use up all of the medicine that I have gathered for a long time. By the way, technically you can avoid that many infections if you're going to reload the game. So I'm not saying that it's the way to play this game, although it's possible. Now I need to move the character around a little bit. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, no. Go rest somewhere else. Yeah. I just want to move somebody who is suffering from infection. To force them to rest in this bed. Because of the vitals monitor, I have only 3 of these so far. And because of infection, I need to pay attention to that and possibly get the best beds as well. So whoever can walk, just move to the place where you can get better tent quality and better immunity gain speed. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. So what's next? I need to take care of everybody who is suffering from infection. So this character is safe because they got additional vitals monitor, additional tent quality. I'm not really sure if it was worth it, honestly. Feels bad, man. Wakey, wakey, time to tend to everyone. In general, it doesn't look that bad. Although I didn't have this kind of situation for a long time, I should have given them the chance to just fight all of these enemies. We're already butchering all of the bodies. I mean, skip that if Cubism is not your ideal legion. Cubism is our ideal legion that we have made on stream. Well, nothing can be wasted, right? I just hope we're not going to get another raid. Yum, 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 yum. So, even if your ideal legion doesn't allow the human meat consumption, you can use it for slightly different purpose. You can still use it for cooking, but as I said, slightly different. You can make kibble with that. And because I've got plenty of animals, I try to use as much of the meat as I can. So if my ideal legion would forbid using human meat, then probably I would just stick to making kibble. Although, if your ideal legion forbids using the doesn't forbid using the human meat, you don't have much food, so you cook the human meat, then you can pretty much use the human meat for cooking, and then if you want to make kibble, you can use the twisted meat. So twisted meat is inferior to human meat. Shiver, welcome on YouTube. I just joined the stream, and it seems like someone's been accepting a lot of trash dumping quests. Exactly. But aren't they great? Sometimes I'm getting such nice rewards that I just can't say no to them. For example, last time I got Death Rest Capacity Serum, and I've got 3 Sangiophages. That's a good deal. Just to handle 643 toxic waste packs? Come on. Another one was... Wait, oh, they don't show all of the rewards, alright. But this is one of the last ones. I've got about 1500 in storage. So here's one storage. That was supposed to be hospital food storage. Then the second one is out there. Very temporary stuff. Then this was my first freezer that I ever made in this colony. Then this was supposed to be meal storage place. Then this was supposed to be hay storage place, because sometimes I tend to waste a bit of hay that it decomposes, and as a llama and as the llama community, we are considering hay as the, you know, the sacred thing. I even have the hay brick emote on Twitch that I will show you in a moment. That's it. If I've got the... Oh yeah. So we consider it a saint thing, like a very important type of food, and a place to rest, and we party with hay, and we gamble with hay. And sometimes it gets wasted. But right now I needed to make it into toxic waste pack space. This is my new kitchen, but instead I decided that I need to throw some toxic waste packs, and this is my main food storage. And I had to put a few of the toxic waste packs before I got the waste pack atomizers, which I will get to in a second. I allowed myself to decompose a few of the toxic waste packs outside my base, and I am cleaning that up really, really slowly. So we're at 16% of pollution at the moment. Yeah, we're at 16%. I tried to get to 15%. Back in the day, I was sending the toxic waste packs to this tribe that was attacking me quite a lot. They are at 22% of pollution, so I have sent quite a few of them. Right now, I just prefer to use the waste pack atomizers, and I got them by doing nothing pretty much, because I'm not good with fighting the mechanoids. So I have found my way to fight the mechanoids without fighting mechanoids. And this time I am cleaning up after the shamblers. I was not supposed to attack them, but because I am friends with that shattered empire, turns out that they decided to help me. The shamblers were out there, outside, behind the wall. I wanted to keep them to rot. It was shambler approach, not shambler attack. But they decided to help me. Guess what? I wanted to get some brownie points for saving the ones that could possibly survive. So I've got like 3 of them out of 20. I lost one of my Strambos. I've got a bunch of mess. I've got lung rot and infections, and I should just stay away from it. But I wanted to get brownie points for saving those stupid thingies. So yeah, I got what I deserve, I guess. By the way, if you're about to consume meal or anything else, just hold that stuff in. Turns out, which is really strange, I had no idea that it's possible. When we were fighting the shamblers, some of them wake up from time to time, and I thought that it's a matter of the, how do you call it, the death refusal. I thought that's it, and they are using that death refusal skill. But no, actually, they didn't have death refusal, but somehow they were raised again as shamblers. So my own shamblers that I use are in the eastern part of the base, because usually I'm trying to use the raids to make them go towards the eastern entrance, where I have all of these bodies that I use as shamblers myself. But I had those friends and they destroyed all of my ideas and my concept of defending my base. So look at all of these Thrambos. They are unconscious right now. They cannot hold things. I am disappointed. I am so disappointed. But on the other hand, we got a few of the fresh friends that we're about to use. If not for food, then for kibble, because our cubist ideologian is the ideologian that accepts cannibalism. And it's because we made this ideologian on stream on Twitch when I was starting one of my colonies. By the way, it's Salty Colony number 5 right now, and I show it on Sunday streams. Usually there is the Twitch toolkit that allows you to control the base as well. It's all fun, and it crashes and it burns and it's bad. So we've made this ideologian together as a bunch of llamas, and we've decided that cannibalism is acceptable, because I'm not going to call names, but one of the llamas was always adding the trait cannibal to their pawn, because I am assigning the pawns to the users from Twitch, and they can check their stats, they can add or remove their traits, and they can cause a few other interesting things, like they can trigger conversations, they can use beer or other items in the game. So we had at least one cannibal, and I knew that there will be more llamas wanting the cannibal trait, and I was like, okay, let's allow the human meat. I mean, I've got nothing to lose. So here we are, just getting a bit of leather. But fear not, my llamas. There is nothing that you should be afraid of, because I've got separate food policy for these who are not allowed to consume human meat. So any of the guests and or prisoner guests, they are not allowed to eat human meat. Wait, you woke up already, but you're suffering from infection. You get back to bed immediately. I can't allow these guys to just go around like this. By the way, I could really use plant cutter. And they are going to wake up in 4 hours. I'm waiting. By the way, I mentioned that this is my main hauler, and I think this is time to show you why are they my main hauler. So they didn't have a leg, if I'm not mistaken, when they joined my colony, or their leg got cut because of the mechs. I am not sure anymore. Anyway, they have lost the leg, and I happened to have Archotech leg that I decided to use because they have jogger trait. So their move speed is incredible, and that's why they are my main hauler. We might be suffering from lack of some body parts, like a few legs and a few arms, or a few arms have been replaced with tentacles. Although we accept body modding, So they're relatively happy. Quick health check on everybody. AJ is still in the pod. So let's keep the first 3 of them. Oh, poor guy. That Langrot. Actually, you can't make Langrot worse if you don't stay in bed. So they can walk. But I just need to make sure that they are being tended to on regular basis. Asthma, it's alright. So we can skip to doctor care but no medicine. Now, T-spot scratch. Actually, I should mention that amazing Thrombo, Precious. I believe it was Precious. That have been tended to with Coagulate from one of my sanguophages. About 120 wounds have been tended to immediately. So Precious wouldn't die. This is the animal that should say T-spot a scratch. But I can see that generally the infections are okay. I am handling it. The immunity, we build the immunity. I think that we're already using some of the meat. Yes, we're using the meat. So just in case, if you have been wondering, we got rid of that, although you will suffer from a breakdown soon. So maybe we'll take care of it later. The main holder is alright. Yep, there are so many pawns that I need to get even more into micromanagement, but I don't mind that, really. I like to go for micromanagement. That's why usually when we play the Salty Colonies, when I have my standard Sunday Rimworld at 2 p.m. UTC, then I try to play with as little pause as possible. Also, all of the llamas are trying to influence my colony in some way. And I am trying to avoid pausing because every pause means that we can't see the effects right away. But in this case, today I was supposed to stream much earlier and it was supposed to be Boxing Day stream with Frostpunk 2, but I decided to go with my secret Rimworld colony. So this is not the standard playthrough that I am showing up on my streams. Just a disclaimer, if somebody wants to see Secret Colony from time to time, it's possible, but it's more like chill stream. The other streams are pure chaos. Right, maybe the lifters could get there. Bro, do you even lift? Bro, I want you to go somewhere else. I wish I could just make a zone for them. Yeah. Let's make a tiny stockpile zone. Like this. I don't want to get into stinky stinkies. I don't want more Langrot. Also, I've got a few zones that I wanted to get rid of anyway. Like the whole area. This is an old one, like very old one. I can get rid of this one. And this whole area, yes, this is the one I can get rid of. So, I can make the new area that I will call Forced Hall. And in this case, all of this is allowed. Let's move the bro who lifts, at least one of the lifters. Let's move it right there. Let's force it to store stuff. Nobody else can hold anything from this area. The best way would be to just keep them inside, and I think that I will do that because they are going for the meals out there. If there is any fine meal, some of them use fine meals, but they have eaten all of it. All right. So the bro who lifts is gonna lift all of the stuff from the stinky area. Also, they will hold all of the fresh people, all of the fresh friends. I mean, they owe me in the way. I tried to save them. So this one is going to be used for other purposes. I am not sure if there is any weapon around. I don't think so. So the bro is gonna lift. Also, it interrupted my process. So what's going on here? I have collected all of the chunks that I could collect from the map. I can dig for the chunks in general. I have the technology already, but I wanted to pick up everything from the map. I would have to get rid of it anyway if I want to expand. So in this case, I'm just picking up random stuff. And there have been a bit too many of the chunks that I need to take care of. My main crafter, one of my main crafters, is taking care of all of those chunks. And they are doing a great job, by the way. Also, they're my night owl and my main builder. When I was starting out, especially with this scenario is naked brutality. I started with AJ, who is ascetic. And this was pretty much the best way to start the game. You get ascetic character for your naked brutality scenario. If you haven't seen naked brutality, basically it's that your character doesn't have any clothes. I'm not sure if they get any food, but it's very, very difficult. And they need to handle the early game is so difficult that it's hard to survive because you got only one character. You might want to get another character, but you need to wait for them to appear. And the early game for this playthrough was incredibly difficult. But because I got ascetic character, it was much easier. Although ascetic character with good animals and not good plant level is not something I would recommend, because you can't really tame animals if you cannot cut the plants, right? No, I don't want to handle this. I can tame that guy easily, but I just don't want to handle this. Forget it. This is my comfort zone game. If you got any questions related to the base, I am more than happy to answer. Although I might want to finish the stream in about, 30 minutes, because I can already feel that my throat is giving up. So I'm still a bit sick. Alright, we took care of this guy. Why they slept in the cold? It's summer. it should be very, very warm in here. Why is it 14 degrees Celsius here? They cannot move because they are suffering from paralytic abasia anyway, so why should I bother? Okay, this guy... We can give them a bit of recreation. Because they got chemical interest, so maybe if they get out... Yep, they already want to milk the animal. They received age reversal, which means a lot for these pawns who have this body modification approved. They really like this kind of enhancements. It's not mandatory because I would get much more of the debuffs, but this helps a little bit. So we will give them ambrosia. In the meantime, I need to find somebody, like this character. I need somebody to refill their biosculptor pod as soon as possible. Maybe with the Kivo. Although, I want to treat them nicely, so I try not to put kibble in there. We just need to throw in some nutrition, and Waller gets back there. They are at 21 years old. I want to get them down to 18. Okay, they snap anyway. There is a way to handle this. That's not very difficult. Well, I can arrest them. Ooh, they are fast, they are fast. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh, wait. You have the right to remain silent. Yep. Good for you. Our spiritual leader will get a bit of the meditation time. Although, word of joy is not a bad idea, huh? But I am going to use it on somebody else. Anyway, this guy will be put inside the biosculptor pod anyway. That was the plan. I wanted to cut some plants. This character is really good at plant cutting. But I think that with this bad mood of yours... Okay, first, let's give them a bit of ambrosia. And then we'll see. So, what's the situation like in other cases? I can see that the beds are empty. This is not a good sign, Lames. I think that it's worth checking. Do a quick health check on everybody and make sure that they stay alive this time. I have lost a Strambo already. There is this Langbot situation that I'm really worried about, but we cannot tend to their wounds yet. Like, to their wounds. We cannot tend to this health condition yet. Everything else seems to be okay. Now let's check the infection status. This is nice. We could possibly switch to herbal medicine, but we got no herbal medicine. I had a lot of herbal medicine in the past, but used all of it up. Especially for that wound tending, I can imagine. This infection is like meh in this case. Everybody else is just fine. So there is not much that I can do. Let's look for some herbal medicine around. And I'm just going for The one that is ready to harvest, nothing else. And I tend to do that from time to time if I've got a moment to focus on that, if I got the moment to just micromanage a little bit more. But in this case, I've got a lot of rot stink, and that's something that bothers me right now. Also, I have been growing killroot in the past, and I don't do that anymore. So maybe I should take care of that first. Let's use the southern exit and see if there is any hill route that I can use. Oh yeah. I don't like to use regular medicine. I never really made my own medicine, so I buy everything, although I started sucking up on neutroamine in order to make my own medicine. But usually I just buy Glitter World medicine and regular medicine, but I use herbal one unless we get infection, like in this case. So I have been saving up, and then my friends have come. So what's the lesson that we can learn from this? I guess you might avoid getting friends in RimWorld, I guess. They really wanted to be friends with everyone, trust me. This time I really wanted to be friends with everyone and share the hey ideal legion. It's just they didn't want to listen. Oh, we've got a friend. Quick sleeper. Very nice. Melee passion. Very nice. And you died because of the shamblers. You were not supposed to help. We're supposed to hide with me, not to attack them. Alright, I can't complain. They are useful. In Factorio, trees are friends, and I have the right to burn my friends. In RimWorld, friends are meat, and I have the right to use it for kibble if there is an opportunity. Oh no, wait. We don't want to accept that many things. No, we don't want chunks. We don't... Oh, well. I tried. We don't want this kind of stuff. Don't want manufactured stuff. We want weapons. We want some meals. Other than that, there is nothing that we need really. Just the meals. Just the meals. Don't move stuff here. I mean, they put the granite blocks because I got no stockpile for the granite blocks, pretty much. Also, I was supposed to get the gene pack. I'm waiting for it. This guy is going to leave in 15 days. And this is a special quest, in my opinion, because this is the first time when I'm getting the gene pack that is so good. And I don't know how to use the gene packs yet. But all I know is I need to store it in the gene bank. And I had the technology for that already. At least I am prepared this time. Oh, this guy. I completely forgot about them. The cycle is ready. So, to avoid confusion, to avoid them getting a breakdown, well, I mean, I could keep them prisoner because they will get a debuff, was imprisoned, which is not fun either. But bro, all you need to do, you have one job. All you need to do is to become young and pretty again. Bye bye. Here we go. I'm waiting for this prisoner. This is an actual prisoner from the permanently hostile faction. This is the one that I'm waiting for because I want to make the chronophagy to perform chronophagy on them. And the ritual spot is right there. It's very temporary. Everything in this base is pretty much temporary. Especially the kitchen is temporary because I was supposed to store the real food here. In the meantime, I store toxic waste packs, but it was worth it. It was worth every bit. I am going to get another vanometric power cell or psychic emanator. I will find more space for the toxic waste packs. Somehow. Alright, we got a little bit of space. Maybe I can get back to recoloring apparel. That doesn't give a lot of buff, but I wanted to have those, to get those little points. Also, we got alpacas as our venerated animals. And we could start the llama colony again, I think. These animals are hungry and starving, and the boomalope is starving. Severe malnutrition. Oof. Alright. Time to do my special thingy. In order to handle the malnutrition, you need to make sure that all of the animals receive doctor care but no medicine, so you're not wasting herbal medicine if you have it. There's some llamas that don't have it right now. Now, you're going to operations and you want to anesthetize the animal without anesthetizing it. The animal is going to... Oh, damn. Okay. The animal is going to go to the sleeping spot automatically, and instead of anesthetizing it, you can feed it manually. And in case of severe starvation like this, you can save the animal and you can save your colony from getting stuff go boom. Pretty much. And let me paste the clip on YouTube as well. Guys, you know what I was supposed to mention, the boom command on Twitch and the boom clip. But we got flesh beast attack, and this is the rate that I am not willing to handle. The flesh beasts are not willing to attack certain place. If I leave the door opened, they are not willing to go there. They are going to attack all of the walls around the base. That's why should I bother? I've got stuff to clean up after the shamblers and my allies. So I need to reroll the rate that will allow me to focus on one wall, on one entrance. In the meantime, if any of my allies is going to get better and possibly wake up and leave, that they won't die. Because when they leave the map, my map, then they are going to be considered as you tended to the colonist, to somebody else's colonist, and you will get brownie points for this. So to be able to call the help, the military aid, I want to have as high goodwill as possible, and I am trying to improve it because we recently had that tendency to move towards natural goodwill, so it dropped. So I don't want to kill these guys by accident. It's 4 p.m. in game. Let's see when the... Okay, so probably it was about 6 p.m. when the raid is supposed to happen. So you know that the raid events is something that you can't really avoid. I already mentioned that today, right? So if you can't avoid it, at least you can check what time the raid is going to arrive, and then you save right before it. I mean right before it, just so you don't have to wait for too long. And then you can reload the game and get different raids. This time we got mech cluster that is going to disable all of the electrical devices in the area, in my area, but I need to assemble the caravan and I need to go to other location, fight the mechanoid cluster. There are so many things that I don't like about this. I'm going to reload the game. And that's how I cheat. I consider that cheating. Even in my comfort game, I consider this a bit of cheating, but you can do that too. Yep. Cultists hate chanters with the relationship. So we're going to have a big debuff if these guys die. And there is a really high chance that they are going to die. Also, the cultist chanters arrive from all of the directions. And they might actually use Death Refusal. Oh no, it's just Psychic Rage. This is something that I didn't have yet, but they have Death Refusal, so you will have to kill them twice. Very annoying raid. I can reroll it. So I'm looking for maddened animals mostly, because this is free food, it comes to you. Also, you can completely ignore it. Just make sure that all of your doors are locked, that the pawns are not allowed to open them. Also, there is a lot of milk that they need to pick up. That's something that we need to take care of right now, not the raid. I hate the imps, please stop. So guys, I was talking all the time, but I coughed. And I kept the microphone muted. Okay, so let me explain this once again. Let's stick to Corrupted Obelisk. This is something that I have for the first time. I am mad that it hit my base because I have to reconstruct it. Actually, I was supposed to deconstruct parts of the walls because this was part of this giant construction that you tend to get as a quest from time to time. I wanted to have any throne room. In this case, it's not bad because I can just protect the obelisk from anything from the outside, like the maddened animals, like the stinky pile you have seen in the west. So the shamblers, if they approach, not attack. So the closer it is, the better. Although I have no idea what are the effects of this obelisk, and I'm not going to check the wiki. I want to have a little bit of surprise. I guess the surprise is not going to be that fun, but we'll see. I'm sorry to wake you up, but yeah, we need to build around it. At least I don't have to move very far. Maybe it's for the best that it's right there, that it's so close. Although I don't like the fact that it destroyed part of my wall. So current mode on, and we need to blame that entity, that dark powers, void powers, whatever that is, that sent this obelisk. I might send a complaint. I want to speak to the void manager. Anyway, we got fully healed character, and yeah, they are going to wake up and go. So bye bye. It was nice to save you from yourself, trying to help me when I didn't need any help. But yeah, great. I mean, go for it. Yeah. Maybe I can call aid. Oh yeah. I cannot use honor because I want to advance the royalty title a little bit. Especially with the ascetic character, they might want any apparel that is related to their rank. Right now they are knight, and I believe that knight is the minimum to trade with that empire or to call any aid. So I need to keep that title. On the other hand, well, I don't want to use up the honor, and I need to wait for 20 days until I can just ask for a bit of help. But it's just like workers, so usually I use them for hauling stuff. And I can't do that yet. On the bright side, good news. My former leader is getting better. They are age 66. I hope to get rid of the frail this way. I am very curious if the age reversal is going to reverse the frail. It should, because frail is coming with the old age, if I'm not mistaken, in RimWorld, of course. This is not medical advice. This is just RimWorld. But maybe I could use them for cooking or other stuff until any other pawns get better. So now let's check what's the situation like, because we need to feed a lot of pawns, and it's not about having no food, it's about somebody feeding them, literally feeding them. Quick health check. We've got Langrot. That is... I mean, I'm worried about this. It should go down soon, but I need to get more medicine. I was already gathering a little bit of medicine. Maybe AJ is gonna help, so that's what I can use them for. Disinfection is alright. Like, I could normally switch to herbal medicine that I don't have. Normally I would have it here on shelves. Who's next? Oh, we already got the suppression that I need to talk about. But I wanted to show you something else as well. But first, let's talk about infection. Okay, in this case, I keep the regular medicine. I think that most of the most of the characters, they feel better already. Looks like they are able to work. And yes, I'm working on the animatry as well. I have found the characters with tribal past, and I have convinced them to join my colony. It's not that bad. Seriously, it's not that bad. Fine, so this time AJ is going to go somewhere else. We've got so many of the medicine pieces. I guess that all of these Rambos could possibly hold it already, but I didn't allow them to do so. Also, we got another Rambo to train. And I've got quite a few of really good handlers. If you got many animals, you need good handlers. So the milk is not going to be wasted. Mostly, I am trying to get as much milk as I can. Basically, milk is the best way to make kibble. So you don't have meat, you don't have twisted meat, you don't have human meat. Milk is the way. And also you can use it for cooking food with milk alone. So it's warmed up milk pretty much. So I try to get as many milk animals as I can, including boomaloops. Like special milk. And I make sure that I make enough of kibble. Although I got lost in my train of thoughts. Although if you don't have good handlers and there is a chance to milk the animal, you can waste the product. Especially if your pawns are hungry and you don't really have any other way to feed them, this might be dangerous. So make sure that you have at least one good handler that milks all of the animals. You can try to get your animal skill, but just to make sure that you have enough of the food in general or enough sources to make kibble if you are focused on making kibble. We've got some break risks here and there. Okay, nice, but what is this obelisk for? I am curious. And I know who would be very, very curious about it. But for now, they cannot really do a legit research. So, you know what's funny about the obelisk? In order to suppress the obelisk, so it's not going to activate, then you need to have social skill. And if you pay a little bit of attention to the social skill, it grows when you're suppressing the obelisk. We just finished, so you couldn't see it. Let's throw some salt in the chat. Oh my god. I couldn't show it to you because we finished. We finished. Anyway. If your character is not able to use social skills for wardening, actually it's wardening skill that is used for suppressing obelisk, but in order to study the obelisk, you need to use intelligence. So, like intelligence, you need to use the intellectual skill. So if somebody doesn't have intellectual skill, but got social skill, they can suppress the obelisk. But if somebody has got intellectual skill, they can study the obelisk, but they can't suppress it. Which was pretty surprising to me when I figured that out. Because I was confused about the pawns that had the opportunity to study, although they couldn't really suppress the obelisk. So it doesn't share the same skill, and that's a good thing to remember about. Human meat kibble is the best. I mean, flippers in the way, I agree, although I think that twisted meat is better. Maybe I think so because I have no better way of using twisted meat. And speaking of twisted meat, you know that I mentioned you can reroll the raid event, right? So you can pretty much pick up what kind of raid you want. So let's say you're getting the siege, but you don't really like the siege. Or you're getting the raid from a faction that you don't really like. Let's say they are imps and you would have to deal with a lot of fire and you don't want that. There are situations, there are cases in which you're supposed to get the event, the raid event, but nothing happens. You're not getting any notification. But I told you before that you can't skip the raid event. And actually, it's not that you skipped the raid event. It's that you're getting a little surprise when you're outside of the base. So yeah, it's side stealers pretty much. So when you're trying to reroll to get a raid event and you don't get the raid event at the time where you were getting the notification and you were just reloading the game to try to get another event, when it's quiet, make sure that you have the invisibility detectors and just wait. Ideally, you have some maddened animals outside and you use the maddened animals to detect the side stealers. And most likely it's going to be one side stealer that is going to use the shriek to summon other side stealers. And then your maddened animals can deal with them. Guess why I have so many rhino corpses or the megasloth corpses? All of them were maddened animals. I'm getting the rate about 36 maddened animals. I just like to pick the big ones, like megasloth, like the rhinos. If they are not doing well with the side stealers, it depends on the type of the maddened animals. You can try to make your own shamblers. Although, only one character of mine can use Dead Life Dust, and is the one that is building this structure right now. So I would like to get the Dead Life Dust skill. I am not sure if it's possible yet. I would like to explore the opportunities. But yeah, this is one of my main defensive characters. And they have come randomly. This is one of the characters that can come to your base and ask to stay. And then they want to leave and you might not allow them to leave. You might want to ask them if they would like to stay for a bit longer. And this character stayed here for at least 7 years already, I guess. So their adventure was a little bit longer this time. Right, keep on building. No, 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 no. I just want to make sure that they won't get in the way, that nobody else is going to get in the way. Soon the obelisk activity will raise, and I don't want for anyone to go around here. This is nice. I just wonder what is the effect of this obelisk. The warped one is... okay, it's a little bit annoying. Not gonna lie. It's a bit annoying if you know what it does already and if you want to deactivate it. But in this case, I have no idea what to expect. Oh, that hair is gonna die because... yeah, it entered my territory already. But if this hair is going to go around like this, I won't be able to finish the structures. Oh, it escaped already. Maybe because I threatened it. But, you know, food is food. Do we have some friends around? Finally. Okay, so we don't have these guys to be bothered anymore. By the way, this twisted obelisk has been deactivated years ago, and I just keep it here. I guess for fake beauty purposes. Of course, they don't give any beauty, but it's just nice to have it around. I think this is my favorite so far. Maybe because it was my first one. Although I try to aim for the flesh mask stomach, not for the tentacles. Although the tentacles give you more manipulation. Let me show you. This character has got increased manipulation because of the flesh tentacle, but not everybody likes it, and it gives you a huge debuff. So the flesh tentacle gives about a -6 debuff, if I'm not mistaken, and it's disabled just because we allowed the body modification. That's why I'm trying to stick with the body modification approved. Not mandatory, but approved. After all, we don't want for anybody else to be sad because they cannot receive any body modification, and I'm not willing to cut the arms or legs in order to give them body modifications. Not like we have an abundance of arms and legs, because the meeting with scythers is always quite tragic to my pawns. But I'm just not willing to do that yet. Let me check the messages. I hope they didn't die. Alright, but probably I will have to wait for a moment, so I will get brownie points for tending to that character that left. Now we need to stick to healing everybody else. At least that feels good to do that. And let's change their policy. And let's switch to herbal medicine. Oh, where is AJ, by the way? AJ was not supposed to make kibble. AJ was supposed to cut the heal root, but somebody needs to pick it up, and nobody really wants to do that. So I need to get my perfect holder. AJ isn't the fastest one. They've got about 66% of movement speed, and mainly it's because of frail that they are suffering from, but this is the starting character and they were already suffering from frail. Maybe if I will stick them into the biosculpture pods, they will reverse their age. Oh, somebody dropped packaged survival meal, or is this one from the warped obelisk? Maybe there are some items that they still need to pick up. Oh, the skull. Yeah. I mean, we're not using skulls, really. I don't know what I can do with that stuff. I hope to sell these or to make some kind of... Oh, no! I lost the kidney! Come on! This is the kidney that I dropped. I mean, trust me, that... Okay, we need to save that kidney. We've got a bunch of kidneys and lungs. But we need more. Body parts, kidney. Come on, come on, come on, come on. More natural body parts. Yeah. I was looking for it and I thought I have enough of the storage for this, but no. Okay. Warped obelisk. That's it. Let's look for more stuff on the map. I don't want for anything to be wasted. These gazelles, I might want to pick them up. Not now, though. They deteriorate really fast if the ground is polluted, so I need to save that kidney that I have lost. Because there is quicker deterioration rate than on the regular soil that is not polluted. But I thought I already got that kidney. I mean, we're going to get additional kidney and additional lung in about 10 days, 12 days. But I don't want to spoil the surprise. You will see that. Maybe not on today's stream, but you will see that in general. And I see that my poor Thrumbo miscarried. So technically I have lost 2 Thrumbos. One due to the blood loss and the second one due to miscarriage caused by all of these cracks, bruises, pain. When Laser mentioned that Thrumbos are great for tanking, I had no idea that they can get so much damage. But still feels bad for losing 2 Thrumbos. I don't know if it's a good strategy, but I know that if somebody is a master with a bond to an animal, then there is buff. So I try to change master to make sure that I kinda use these bonds, because right now, the Great Oppressor, my leader of the Ideal Legion, the leader of the colony, gets additional tiny buff for being the master, like the current master. Okay, finish that. The obelisk is enclosed, just in case. That's why we've got the door right there. If anything is going to get out, I expect anything at this point. If anything is going to get out of this, then at least it's enclosed and I have a little bit of time to defend myself. Or that's what I hope that might happen. Alright, let's get back to getting herbal medicine. I can see some progress. And I will save the game once again. You can notice that I save the game a lot, but it helps me with getting different events if I want to, with getting different quests. Because I like to get the quests that bring me some really fun stuff. As I mentioned before, either psychic emanators or volumetric power cell or infinite chem reactor or maybe glitter world medicine or the healer mech serum or resurrector mech serum. These are the ones that I really want to keep. I got 6 of these. I have no idea how many quests I've made this way. And this time we're getting the gene pack. I don't know how to inject it into the existing pawn. I guess I can do that with existing pawn, right? That I've got an adult pawn and I am modifying them in order to get that super healing gene. Super healing, I believe, yeah. It must be placed in a gene bank near a gene assembler and combined into an implantable xenogerm. Okay, so I have learned that the gene bank can be moved around, so I temporarily made it into the medicine making room. Let's call it medicine making room. I haven't tried it yet. I know that it uses the intellectual skill, which is strange. That's all I know about it, pretty much. Oh, wait, guys. We've got stinky bodies in here, but we had packaged survival meals only, I hope. We need to get some ventilation to make sure that we get rid of that, all of that lung rot. Corpse bile that causes lung rot. Also, quick health check. This is good. We got developed immunity. Congratulations! The other one is okay as well. Fine. So I don't really need that much of herbal medicine, but it's worth it to get it in advance. We got fall already. It's quite warm, but when it starts getting chilly, in general, I like to pick the hex, the tile that is more on the warmer side. I'm trying to go for the year-round growing season. So that's my way to make it a little bit easier. Also, I go for the stone types, granite and marble only, in case of the need to drill for these stone types. At the least, I will have 50% of the chance that I will get marble or granite, whatever I want. In general, I prefer granite for sturdy stuff and marble for pretty stuff. And also I go for the year-round growing period. But sometimes we can get like the frost bites, like the cold snap. We can get a little bit colder weather, like on the colder side. And it depends on the situation. If I got a lot of side stealers that need to be butchered into twisted meat, and if I want to make kibble out of them, then I like to keep 0 degrees Celsius, but generally, since I got this atmospheric heater, I try to keep it roughly at 20 degrees Celsius, at least more than 0 degrees. The like 5 degrees or more would be perfect, just to make sure that all of my plants are still growing. I tried to grow a bit of cocoa trees. This is not much. Also, I try to get a bit of corn, a bit of potatoes. I just need to make bigger farm, but there is shallow water that gets in the way, so I am trying to get that moisture out of this area. So slowly I am trying to make a better farm. Although this is not the farm that I imagined. Not yet. And I was supposed to make the Goranen tree as well. And it was supposed to be this place. And we got stinky body. Come on. The bro who lifts can be moved somewhere else, and this stockpile zone is not serving its purpose anymore. Ooh, Karu Bonsai, welcome. Abandon your colony and raid a nearby faction. I am not willing to do that. Maybe if I would play my salty colony, that is my regular series. I play it on Sundays, and this is when the llamas have the opportunity to influence my colony. Probably I would do that, because I need to escape quite a lot and move the settlements. I wouldn't mind. But this is my colony, like, you know, comfort zone colony that I use off stream. This is the colony that I use for learning different technologies, because I started to play RimWorld this year, and then I got the DLCs as a gift. So I had Royalty, Biotech, Anomaly, and Ideology, all of them at the same time. So I didn't have much of the time to learn how to play the game. So this is just, you know, a chill playthrough. That's why I call it Secret Colony. If you see Salty Colony, then it's official playthrough. Abandon all of your waste packs and problems. Just go take someone else's base. Oh no, I actually like that. I like so many toxic waste packs. It's like over 1500 currently. I just have waste pack atomizers and I don't want to move them anywhere. If you deconstruct this, there is a chance that you won't get that chip that you needed to loot for this. So I don't want to abandon my colony. I have abandoned many colonies and moved with barely anything. No, this time it's comfort zone. It's comfort zone. Speaking of waste packs, I am willing to sell my soul for another great reward. And waste packs, okay. Some of the people get a lump of coal for Christmas, and I got some toxic waste packs. That's a win, in a way. So, I've got 5 waste pack atomizers, and they get rid of 10 waste packs per day. I don't really mind it that much. If I would like to get rid of the waste packs, then I would send it to that tribe again. Also, I've heard of the solution to get into the pit from Anomaly and leave stuff out there, but I never had that pit. I only had the pit that you need to, like, you need to get rid of it, because you have all of the flesh beasts that are jumping out of it, but I never had that pit that you can enter like a dungeon. Speaking of dungeons, another random thought. For the past day or two, I have been watching an anime with laser that's called Delicious in Dungeon. I've got a bit of mixed feelings about this, not gonna lie. Because I would really enjoy a bit more of action, maybe a bit more of the story. But something that is definitely fun about the series is that, well, let's not talk about the reasons why they are entering the dungeon, but there's a group of adventurers that gets into the dungeon, and because the last adventure wasn't very lucky, they don't have much funds, they cannot get more people or equipment, they decide to descend the dungeon in order to get to the place that they were in for a particular reason. But having no food causes one of the members of this party to come up with an idea to eat the monsters. And it's pretty much like cooking anime, but with different dungeon monsters. Yeah, that's quite surprising. You get about 2 dishes each episode, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I never thought that somebody came up with an idea to make ice cream when trying to get rid of the ghosts, but apparently it's possible. Wait a minute, what kind of skill we have lost? Oh, it's just attack. Fine. We have social fight. So that's the party that you're attending, huh? It was supposed to be such a nice party. Oh, come on, we got romance going on here. Not the romance anymore. Rejected the advance. Oh no, you'll get the debuff. Come on. Who started the social fight? My furry friend. My furry friend has started the social fight. You are nasty. Okay, let's make the sleeping spot. Let's try to make them get along, and let's allow Wendy to enjoy the party as well. Wait for it. Wait for it. So, if you do this, you get additional brownie points. So, alright, they had a fight because of an insult. But when character they had fight with is going to rescue them, you get additional positive opinion. So that's why I used my furry friends to rescue the character they had fight with, even if started it was their fault. So they have insulted Wendy, they have beaten them up, and now they are saving them. These are hard times. Winter is coming. It's RimWorld. I get it. But they got additional brownie points for the rescue. Use this as a way to kind of patch up the relationships. Make an ultra-tech colonist, save, and then abandon with your single OP colonist and play like an RPG. That would be fun. Well, I just like to keep this playthrough because I took a lot of time to start this colony in the first place. I've got this colonist that is not in the Biosculptor pod, but they should be. By the way, why are you not attending the party, bro? I started with naked brutality scenario with Cassandra on losing his fun. And it was really, really hard to start this colony. And get that, you know, that second colonist, the third colonist. So, I just want to keep it nice and chill. Also, I think that it's not worth it to make Ultratech colonist. I could just start different scenario. There is like Mechanitor scenario, if I'm not mistaken, that they haven't tried yet. And it might do pretty much what you described. If you want to join kinda RPG experience, then make sure to visit on Sunday at 2 PM UTC. This is when I play with my llamas from Twitch as the characters made in the game, and then we do fun stuff. And then I comment on their choices, and then I try to keep them alive. Yeah. Wait a minute, where is undignified throne room? No beds allowed. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hey, but we wanted for Wendy to enjoy the party, right? By the way, this guy is an occultist that usually suffers from dark visions or anything like that, so I'm not worried about their dark visions. I'm worried about my night owl. Oh, is that precious? No, it's just random Strambo. Alright. I forgot about that bedroll. Wait! I found 2 in this dungeon. Okay, the second one is already hold. Okay. Well, maybe it's not religious party, but still, it's a nice party with the hole in the roof. I just didn't want to put the column here because I had to keep this structure without any changes for about 15 days. Yeah, that was nice party. Thanks. I mean, +6 mood? Why not? Now we need to take care of our poor character. Well, you are responsible for them, because you started that fight. I am very sentimental about them, though, because they are my first Sanguifage that I got. I can't complain, but I might be disappointed with their behavior. Oh, I forgot about that prisoner. I forgot about them. They will leave in 13 days. I need a reminder in about 10 days to make sure that I make them drop their clothes and some body parts. Like body parts, some guts. Did you know that when you're taking care of the prisoner, like in this case, well, nobody mentions in the quest. Okay, they are supposed to be alive. Yeah, I forgot to make them into Himogen form. They are suffering from paralytic aplasia, but nobody mentioned that they cannot drop a kidney or a lung, or both. So, the best way to use this opportunity is to extract 1 lung, extract 1 kidney, make them into Himogen form, take care of their clothes, and then put them into shuttle. You will get the reward anyway. Not mad, just disappointed. That's even worse. Procrastinate depression. Welcome on Twitch. I'm glad to see you. I hope you had a lovely Christmas time if you're celebrating, and that you had some good food. What did you get this Christmas? Was that a lump of coal? Was that some gift? Or was that a bunch of toxic waste packs, just like in my case? Oh, look. Another guest is leaving. Another guest that caused me to lose my Strambo. To save their sorry bats. You should be sorry. Anyway. Am I even getting the brownie points? Not yet. Maybe because I need to get rid of the 3rd guy. Who knows? Call would have been nice. It's been called. Yes. I agree. Especially if you're playing Frostpunk too. Okay, let me guess. What is in those cargo pods? Let me guess. What did I get? So last time I got Kibo, and it's strange because we talk about Christmas gifts and Cassandra decided to send me something. Okay, so one day it was the smoke leaf. Also I got Kibo. Also I think I got potatoes one day. Do you think it's gonna be drugs? I think it's gonna be drugs. What about Psychite? Maybe I will get Psychite. Let's see. God damn it, bison wool. I mean, great, but I've got enough of the materials. I don't know if I can hold this in. I can. fine. Fine. We just need to pick it up quickly because the deterioration level on the polluted soil is much higher. I don't know if it's twice as much or thrice as much, but it's higher. Let's get somebody who is a fast hauler. I mean, I got one great hauler. I just need to use them all the time. I guess that right now we have a little bit of downtime to be able to just rest, heal everybody. Sorry. I guess my throat is giving up really slowly. I really hope that I will get better soon, but it's been a month since I got the throat issues and flu and other stuff. We saved the kidney. And this guy is leaving too. Bye-bye. I couldn't take care of their armor because the Empire would be mad that I stripped this character. So I would normally try to do that, but I know that the Empire is gonna get mad. So bye-bye everyone. Yeah, we tended to members, but I was hoping to get some brownie points for this. We're still allies, but you wanted to help me when I didn't need any help? Oh, come on. Come on, so annoying. And I still need to clean up all of that mess. Alright, these guys are desiccated already, so I can pick them up mostly. My food is deteriorating outside. Somebody needs to take care of that. Also, I haven't managed to catch one more shambler, but at least I got really nice Gorhulk shambler. That's something to be happy about. Let's toggle the power. It gives you a little bit more of containment, so it's good to have some light source. Let's get this angiophage. Of course, we cannot haul packaged survival meals because of all of that mess. I keep it for later. I don't want for my pawns to use it. Usually, I try to keep the storage space in here. Finally, I can make them work. So this shouldn't be a big deal. Also, we've got plenty of stone blocks. Oh, by the way, Pression. I'm playing the Secret Colony. This is not Salty Colony, but we will get back to Salty Colony this weekend. Just in case if you have been wondering, I just want to have my tiny, tiny comfort zone playthrough. Alright, maybe there is one shambler, two shamblers, no? I was hoping that the shamblers will have some kind of gear that I could use, but not really. I could do something else, and this is going to be much more convenient. We will use these Harbinger trees, but I need the hauler. So this guy, okay, I will allow this stuff to deteriorate a little bit, just a little bit. No bison wool spot. Let's not discuss how much of the wool I got and how much of other stuff I got. I am processing it all the time, but if we get so many human corpses, it complicates things. Especially if you get a lot of side stealers, you can make dread leather items and sell them all the time, but don't allow your pawns to wear it because it will cause a debuff. At least in my case, it causes debuff because of my ideal legion, so maybe there are some ways to make it possible for somebody to wear it. Like, I don't know, maybe the morbid ideal legions would allow this. I am not sure. I'm not very familiar with ideology yet. Also, this is an anomaly source, so I don't know if it connects with ideal legion. But it's an idea. At least it's an idea. I need to pick all of this up. What kind of cloth? Dread leather. So it's the leather that you get when you butcher side stealers. So you take this guy, this one, side stealer, type of leather, dread leather. So if you make clothes out of this type of leather, you might get debuff. But maybe it's the ideal legion. I don't know if morbid ideal legions allow it. Let's see. I don't think that I have any ideal legion that would be morbid. Wait. Morbid style. Maybe they like it as the clothing pieces? Who knows? I don't think I have the DLC, so I don't have an answer for that. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I was just letting my train of thoughts to run, pretty much. Run? I was driving my train of thought somewhere. Okay, it's time to pick up that mess. Where is my main hauler? Here you are. Okay, it's time to eat. I know, I get it. So, all of these bodies, they got no gear already. Although it's always worth checking if there is no gear. But all of these bodies, the trees are going to eat them. Rotten are allowed, human likes are allowed, and not the colonist ones, but stranger, unnatural, human, yes. When you're done, actually, it would be easier to keep the stockpile name the way that I would recognize it. I forget about this option that it's possible to rename the zones. Let's call it the Harbinger Num. Num 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 num.
Nom 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 nom.
Hey, things may not be the best here on the rim, but at least the trains are on time. I don't know, my train of thoughts has left a long time ago. I think that there was no station in the first place. I can hear the burn of an entity. I wonder which one. A quick hint, if you're looking for really small things that could help you with bumping your skills, your pawn skills, if you use Electro Harvester, it causes burns on the entities that are plugged into it. So when they are generating energy, then they get electrical burns. I don't know if it's possible to get rid of entity this way, but you can tend to those entities. And this is the quick way, maybe not the quick way, but this is an easy way to get tiny bit of medical experience. You can assign the pawns that have no idea about medical stuff, but they learn just because they are tending to the anomaly entities. This is a good thing to remember about, but I would personally recommend the tending but no medicine. So when you pick the unit, oh, there is no, oh yeah, there is allow medicine, doctor care but no medicine, because you'll use up so many of the herbal medicine units. I don't think that is worth it, and you can get another entity one day, right? If something happens to your entity. This Revenant is the unit that I got at the very beginning. I was very unlucky, as usual. I tend to get Revenant as like the third entity discovered in the playthrough. This is the second time when that happened. So I had the Harbinger Tree Side Stealers, and then I got Revenant right away. This Revenant is chilling with us for the past 9 years, I guess, out of 10 years of this colony. They've got some burns? Well, yes. But they are still there. And they give a good amount of bioferrite, by the way. Wait. Where is the dumping stockpile zone? Where is that stockpile zone? No. It don't exist anymore. You need to do something else with this stuff. Yes, to Harbinger Nom. See? Well, I'm waiting for the tentacles.
Nom 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 nom.
They are a little bit shy. Oh yeah, they already started consuming. Yeah, what a nice feast. It's the best time of the year to share the food with somebody else. Feel free to share your loved ones with the Harbinger trees. Of course, we're talking RimWorld exclusively. But make sure that you get rid of the gear that you could possibly use. So whatever that is made of metal, that you can still gather it, like the flak vests, flak jackets. Oh no, this is the character that I could possibly eat, but has rotten. Oh no. What a bummer. I guess that this is the way to step up your RimWorld aim. When you feel bad that the corpse is rotting and you can't make kibble this way, I think that one of my mods would be really proud of me, the Twitch mod, Migas, who was the first one who introduced me to RimWorld ever. I remember that I was really, really disappointed. Like, I was surprised and asked, bro, what's wrong with this game? How can you harvest organs? And then I can't make kibble, you know. Too late, you should have said that last part first. Yeah, that's right. Okay, guys, we got the quest. I'm not using the stress signals, I just don't care. But luckily, I have saved the game, probably right before, so I can still get nice quests. Let's see if I can reroll nice quest. If not, then probably I will end up with the ancient complex, and this is how I generate ancient complexes all the time. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Yeah, I think that there is still the chance. Distress signal. No, I don't want distress signal. Maybe it was too late, though. If you save the game a little bit too late, then you will keep getting the same quest over and over again. But distress signal is a quest that I get a lot. Tamrak Gaming, welcome! It is easy in this game, just make sure the hospital room is clean. Well, my hospital room might not be clean all the time, but at least this time I got decent hospital. So here it is. This is the special room with the biosculptor pod that I plan to move somewhere else. Whatever. This is the special place where I am planning to do, or I was already conducting the surgeries. And then everybody who is sick ends up in this hospital area. I don't have all of the vitals monitors yet, but I need to produce more of the components. I end up having no components very often. Oh yeah, maybe my furry friend could possibly start making things again instead of starting social fights. I could use that. Yeah. So let's save it, but I am not sure. If I will get distress signal again, there is a chance that I saved the game a little bit too late. This is my comfort zone. Oh yeah. Deathly installation. I told you guys. I told you that we will generate another complex. And this way, in 10 years of this colony's existence, I got 14 ancient complexes plus 1 ancient mechanitor complex. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. The pawns you capture that have unwavering loyalty, heal them up, take a kidney and lung, send them on their way. That's something I am not doing because I use brain wipe. Although I'm rarely able to save the pawns when I'm getting attacked. Although I got one of the enemies that dropped in the drop pod that is not necessarily unwaveringly loyal, but they were part of the permanently hostile faction. Well, I used them for the chronophagy rituals, and they get a few gifts like some age-related illnesses, or they got a bit of psychic scaring. I just put them in the biosculptor pods, make them a little bit younger, and then I use the chronophagy to... Well, they spend a lot of time in here. So that's what I am planning to do right now. If I have somebody who is unwaveringly loyal, or somebody that I'm not considering the prisoner to release. Okay, let's refill the waste packs. The waste pack atomizers, because I can see that they could use some refill. And also, let's check who can we get rid of. Okay, this one. This one. I'm checking if there is any gear. Well, at least I got the 4 Hulk Shambler. I really regret this. Imagine that these guys could come to help me at random. Let's say I would have a imprate If I would get imprayed, then it would be awesome to get some help. But no, they had to come when I got shamblers because reasons. Right, I'm not picking up tainted apparel. There is pretty much nobody who could wear it. But if there is gear like flak helmets, flak vests, anything that is made out of metal, I pick that up. And I remember about those stinky bodies that I have in one of the corridors. That is currently closed out. How do you call it? This is it's not available. Permanently closed. Oh my god, my English is playing tricks on me. I don't know how to call it. There is no entrance, pretty much. See what a nice time to share a meal. My ideal legion allows the human meat consumption, and these trees for consuming human meat. Isn't that cute? Is there anybody hauling stuff to the wastepack atomizer? Yes. I try to give them the command twice, so just in case if I get rid of the wastepack, I can load it right away. And the reason why I'm doing that is, okay, I have accepted way too many waste packs. I know, still, was worth it. I just need to share those death rest capacity serum. 8 of these, I need to share it amongst 3 sanguophages. I still don't know how big your death rest capacity should be, so I'm a little bit confused about that, because I want to give them all of the best buildings and make a really nice death rest base. Although I had only 1 sanguophage until very recently, so I'm still not sure how to handle this. That's why I keep it for later. My first sanguophage has got 4 death rest capacity, and I've made a really nice spot for them. So I guess that they are fine. I'm not sure about everybody else. Speaking of sanguophages, this one is one of my latest sanguophages and members of the colony. The last one is another sanguophage. Both of these guys have asked me to host a meeting, so they gave me another one of these really cool, you know, blood torches, and I kept it. So I have 2 of these. I had 2 of these. Wait a minute. Oof, I've got 2 of these. Oof. It got covered by the steel sack chunk. You scared me. Oh yeah, that's the friends. They have dropped through my roof and destroyed it, but we already took care of it. So, how is the friendship going along? Nice, very nice. So have a good meal. This is like true Christmas for these little guys.
Nom 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 nom.
I could try to burn all of these bodies, but there are so many, I don't want to do anything about that. And no, I am not going to use any explosives. Please stop. No. We're not using explosives on this channel. Let me give you a clip from Twitch that will pretty much let you know why I am not using any explosives. I know I could possibly burn these. I could even try to throw them onto the polluted soil and it would deteriorate faster, but I don't want to. Look, these gazelles, they deteriorate, 1.5 per day? I thought it's going to be faster. I guess it depends on the item on the ground. And that's exactly what I handle all the time. Even if I play this off stream, it's like I need to clean up something. I need to clean up after the raid. But this time I didn't want this raid to end up like this. If you have shamblers, don't make friends with the Empire. The Empire will come to help you, and it's not needed. And I didn't get the brownie points yet, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm waiting. The Empire is a bit late. Unless everybody else is giving you brownie points, but not the Empire. But I thought I was saving their members already. Free bioferrite, I'm sure that we had free shard. I remembered the message that it has dropped. Now, in case anything is going to change, if I am going to set up something that will change the priorities, these guys are not allowed to leave. Alright, there is nothing to pay attention to here. This is done. Unless we get the break risk. I guess it's time for the conversion. Because I can't stop cutting down the trees. And I will cause a huge debuff. Let me check if they are allowed to use funny substances. Yeah, alright. I will allow them to use funny substances. Addicted to capping. Welcome! How have you been? Merry late Christmas to you. How is the wedding preparations going? Good evening, First Admiral Space Llama. How are you, young lady? Oh, you always start the conversation with such a nice greeting. I never know what to respond to that. So good to see you. How have you been? And tell me, the wedding preparations, how is that going? Oh, the yak self-tamed. Great! Somebody rope it. Alright. Yaks are the animals that I like to keep, although I don't want for them to reproduce, but I like to keep them. Everything is so dirty. We don't have small shelves installed yet. Come on. Come on. Unbelievable. We got so many good builders and they haven't done this yet. What were you up to all this time? So that's the plan. If you really want to handle this, then maybe... Oh, we don't have helmet place. How is that possible? Really good things actually have been mixed for me. So I guess that the Christmas was okay, and so in general you have been okay, but what have been mixed? I hope that it's not the wedding thing. Oh man, I got scared for a moment. I hope it's not the wedding case. But I can imagine it's a lot of preparations. Honestly, when I think of a wedding and all of the ceremony and all of the ideas, preparations, and the family members to invite and all of the possible pressure, I believe that there is some kind of social pressure when you're getting married, that everything is supposed to be perfect and everybody needs to be happy, and of course it's not possible. But many times I have seen this amongst my friends who got married. And why even bother with this? Of course you can hire a wedding planner, but it depends on the budget. And it's just a lot of stress anyway. So back in the day I was thinking about the wedding, that it should be the easiest wedding possible. Without stress, without pressure, without inviting a ton of people, and just enjoying a nice dinner, and that's it. At least that would be the perfect wedding in my case. I wonder what would be yours. It's a question to everybody, not only to addicted to cupping, but to everyone, no matter if it's Twitch or if it's YouTube. If you're watching this after it's been live, just feel free to comment on what would be your perfect wedding. I spent Christmas by myself. My mom and the kids couldn't make it down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. But next Christmas will be better. I'm sure of that. I'm crossing my human puppet fingers for that. I have been out of it the last couple days. I spent Christmas Eve in the hospital. I gave myself a concussion. I slipped on an envelope in the house and face planted into my coffee table. I was out for a few minutes, so there is that. That sounds like really bad Christmas event. Okay, I need to admit that, but you have been taken care of, right? I mean, are you okay? Is everything okay with your head? You didn't get any injuries? Like serious injuries? I hope so, that you're safe. Damn, man, I'm really sorry to hear that. But next Christmas will be better. I'm okay. I've had a bad headache the last couple of days, but Did you visit the doctor? Did they give you the... Oh, I don't know how to call this, but basically they are checking your head if there are no injuries, like internal bleeding or anything like that. Sorry, I'm really bad with the medical terms in English. We've got obelisk study progress, so I am going to switch to that for a second, but of course I am going to the conversation going, if you want to. Investigation of the obelisk has revealed some information. Wow. What kind of information? It is an archotechnological device that seems to interact with organic creatures at a distance. Oh no, not again. It is probably a piece of a much larger archotech structure that was destroyed or broken apart long ago. The machinery at its core is inhumanly complex and frighteningly powerful. Its purpose and method of action remain totally mysterious. If not suppressed, its activity level will increase over time. You can't tell what will happen when the device fully activates. That's the piece of information. We got no information. But why it interacts with organic creatures at distance? Okay, let me think. Corrupted obelisk. What does corruption mean? How can you corrupt the living creatures in this game? A psychic drone? Maybe? Some kind of madness? The increased breakdown chance? No, that would be easy. I have no clue. We need to toggle another study and get another progress, and then we will know. Especially because this character is an occultist, they are the best to get that additional study rate. So we will know with time how to deactivate this stuff, but again, interacting with organic creatures as in corruption. I wouldn't figure that out with Twisted Obelisk either, so we just have to wait. We just have to suppress it, and I don't know. But I mean, something will happen over time. I just need to make sure that my occultist is taking care of it. My head is fine, just need to take it easy for a few days. Are you sure? Are you sure, man? Because this might be very serious. And I hope that you could see the doctor. So this is what got complicated, but everything else is alright, I hope. Like the wedding preparations and all of the ideas, and that everything is okay in your family, that it was just an accident, that was not a serious one. Like, didn't cause serious damage. Oh my god. It would be really good to see a doctor, just in case. But probably if you've been to hospital, they have checked it already, but it was quite unfortunate. Sorry to hear, really sorry to hear that. But other than that, did you have some good meal this Christmas? Maybe you could treat yourself a little bit and make some nice food. This is something that you can do to cheer yourself up in the way. I mean, at least for Christmas time. Do not do that on regular basis. I'm just talking about Christmas time. Okay guys, speaking of Rimworld, we need to get that funny garlic tree growing. I don't know where I have these seeds, but I have about 8 of these, if not 10 of these. Let me check. Yeah, we've got 10 of these. I was keeping them for 10 years. They probably grow like once per year or something. I don't want to build it outside. I want to build it somewhat enclosed. I will just close this area with the walls and then plant the garlic tree here or something. I don't want to waste the hay grass. The hay grass is growing for a long time. It takes a long time for it to grow. Or maybe I will just use this area, although this is not enough. Yeah, and I want to have a corridor right there. You probably see that I already got some structure. Usually, when you see my Rimworld playthroughs, because I've got the additional mod that allows the Twitch users to influence my game, I don't really have much of the structure in my base. I am trying to build around what I have, what I find, as in the ruins. I'm trying to use the existing structure and just add to it because there is lack of materials. So this is what I try to do usually. But here I finally stopped using the same structure. Of course, there are still a few walls and you can easily tell which ones are these. Some of the parts that are wooden, or some of the parts that are made out of steel or out of limestone. These are materials that I don't use, especially because we don't have limestone on this tile. We got only marble and granite. So these are the remains of the old base, but I finally started to adjust the structure to my liking, and I want to have big corridors. So anything that I make needs some nice corridors for easier traveling. And I haven't finished it, but it finally starts taking shape. And now I want to plant the tree that is definitely getting in the way. I don't want to put it in my corridor. On the other hand, this corridor was waiting for a long time already, so what's the difference? But if I will start thinking this way, then I know that I will mess up something. So maybe here. I will just use this piece of wall, this piece of mountain, and I will just build here. I was supposed to expand towards the north anyway. And I've got like tons of granite. Tons and tons of granite. I just need to make sure that the tree has enough of space. Like this. That would be the easiest way. Let's assume that I'm getting granite walls and just use it like this. But first, let's plant something. I want to mark all of the places where I put the door. So it's easier for the pawns to move from one place to another place. It's not causing any trouble. Alright, I should do pretty much same thing with the corridors that are going horizontally, but I don't really have system for it yet. So let's keep it like this. And that's my plan for now. to keep all of these enclosed. I mean, fine. There will be granite door. Yep. So the door goes here, in this spot, and here. And the rest is the granite wall. But I will have to cut down this tree in order to proceed. And we got somebody who doesn't like for the trees to be cut. And they get a huge debuff. So it's better to just make it like this. And now I need somebody who is willing to just deliver all of the granite pieces. And I think that my furry friend needs to do that because they have caused at least 2 social fights today during the stream, if I'm not mistaken. Let's say I had enough, furry friend. I can't allow you to beat up everyone just because they got insulted and they wanted to respond in aggressive way, slightly more aggressive way. I can see that this construction is not finished yet. And we've got dirty floor. No, wait for it. We can't really allow the kitchen to be dirty, and in general I would like to keep the separate clean sweeper for that, but right now I can't really allow this to happen. I got only 2 clean sweepers. I don't want any more mechs because it's creating pollution. The more pollution we get, the harder it is to get rid of my current pollution. See what I mean? This is one of the pawns that I can't recognize anymore. Like half of the pawns that I have from the beginning of my colony existence, when they started joining, I know what is their passion. I know what they are best at, and I'm trying to use their skills. But if I don't have the first half of the pawns available, then I have no idea what these other guys are doing. It's just something. What does it mean there is no tree? I haven't been around any trees in a while. We will give you a ton of trees. Come here. Look how many trees we've got. Oh, I can't finish the bedrooms because they don't like cutting down trees. Brace yourselves, conversion is coming. I just don't have time for this right now. And I still need to work on those packaged survival meals. We can't allow them to be wasted. All of these bodies, once again, to make sure that they are not allowed. Yep, you stay here. We've got 56 human corpses. Some of them have already deteriorated. Some of them are moved to this spot as well. And I don't see that much of corpse bile. I think this is the opportunity to get rid of some of the friends. Of course, all of them that don't wear any gear, because some of them have packaged survival meals on them, or medicine, or psychiatry. So I don't want to get rid of everything. I just want to get rid of stuff that I really don't want to keep. Oh yeah, so there is corpse bile after all. They don't have the mask anymore. I need to make more face masks, like the gas masks. Probably I need components for this, am I right? No, steel and chem fuel. that explains a lot. I have made these gas masks when I didn't have a lot of steel, and now I can afford it. So there is that. Alright, so maybe you're going to plant the tree. You want that connection, right? We are going to give you the connection. Where? The seed. I am building the wall here anyway. And this tree can't fit anywhere. I don't know what am I handling right now. But we've got 10 of these. Shouldn't be that difficult. Unless it's real life. Wait a minute, who's gonna plant it? I believe that I wanted to plant it. Is that because it has been too late or something? I thought that the blueprint will be available. Not assigned to growing. You will be assigned to growing. But what's going on? This is silly, don't you think? Okay, maybe if you want the trees, you don't necessarily have to be assigned to growing. I mean, maybe if you love trees, you don't have to be good with plants. Because the trees can grow by themselves, pretty much. Not everybody is talented to grow the plants. I'm one of these llamas. So I wonder who is going to tackle this. Hey, wait, llamas. Maybe somebody who has got the tantrum. I've made the order to plant the tree, and I have no idea who is supposed to do that. Rah! This is strange. I had a tantrum, so I am going to tackle this by reloading the game, but I'm just confused about the seed itself. But who is going to plant it? Maybe the agri-hand? Let's see. I've got one agri-hand that is definitely not in this place. But if we give it unrestricted access... Strange. How do you plant the funny garlic tree? I thought that it's easy. You get the blueprint. And you see that blueprint. And you can... Maybe I've made a mistake. This should be easy. Maybe somebody who has got like the tribal origin, or somebody who wants the connection. Not really. Not really. Guys, I have no idea. I will have to read on Wiki how to plant the tree. See, I told you that I'm not good with plants, but I didn't expect for it to be so embarrassing. So I am checking the RimWorld Wiki right away. What's going on? Come on. What's going on? Oh yeah, there is the guy. But how? Okay, I didn't have to check the wiki, so that's it. Begin tree connection ritual. A connector will connect with a government tree. The connector will touch the tree and speak to it. No touchy. I'm not sure if the tree would like to be touched, so... That's scary. Forming a permanent link. Others gather in a circle to watch and add force to the ritual. The connector will connect to the tree. They will start with some kind of strength. Depending on the ritual quality, every 2% increase in quality will grow a patch of Goronland moss around the tree, beautifying the area. So, who can possibly become a connector? Anyone? It's not like the anima tree. Maybe I will take somebody who is the best, like spiritually the best. I've got like a very special pawn that I have found and convinced to join me. And it's being this character. They've got about 220% psychic powers, like the, you know, this special stuff. I just need to check this ritual because I haven't seen it before. Maybe I will build the wall in the first place and then connect it, but I can reload the game. Somebody has made a mess anyway. But I need to see it. I was promising myself to plant this funny garlic tree so many times, and none of the salty colonies was able to do that. Wow. That's it? So that's all the moss around, I guess. Spawning immature dryad in 8 days. 2 dryads available, I guess. Dryad cast not set. Haste. Actually. Here you can choose which caste of dryads this Goronland tree will create. Dryads will emerge from pods that grow at the tree's base. The maximum number of dryads is based on the connection strength between the tree and the connected person. Oh. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 types. The first one is a carrier, a dryad caste specialized in carrying items. Under human influence, it can help haul things where they need to go. It can always use a nice hauler, not gonna lie. Bark skin. A dryad caste specialized in absorbing hits during combat. Bark skin dryads are covered by a thick bark-like hide, which is partly formed by the Goronland tree itself. Under human influence, it can act as a damage-absorbing fighter. I mean, thanks, but I have my little Trumbo farm for this. Although they are so cute. Flower. A dryad caste specialized in aggression and damage-dealing attacks. The Clower Dryad is named for its massive claws. Though it can do tremendous damage, it is vulnerable to attacks itself. Alright, so you need to have both, but what does it mean? Does it mean that I need to have 2 trees at the same time and then make 2 different types of dryads? Woodmaker. A slow, bumbling caste of dryad which specializes in wood production. Together with its Goronland tree, this dryad can generate a wood-like material on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. Medicine Maker. A dryad caste specialized in medicine production. Together with its Goronland tree, this dryad can generate medicinal herbs on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. Medicine Maker produces herbal medicine every 2 days. Actually, I could use this one. Berry Maker, a dryad case specialized in food production. Together with its tree, this dryad can generate nourishing berries on an ongoing basis. However, it is slow and ineffective at work or combat. 40 berries every 2 days. I could give up on meat. Awesome. Also, this one is probably the cutest one. Go Maker. A dryad case with the unique ability to produce new Goranland pods and reproduce the Goranland tree along with its symbiote, the Dryad Queen. To do this, 3 Go Maker dryads must slowly merge. Requires tree connection. I mean, technically I got tree connection meme from different Idea Legion. From one of these guys that wants the connection with this tree. So technically I got it. Do I have to choose only one of the type? Oh. This is so sweet. Okay. All of them, but maybe I would go for the carriers first, or medicine makers. I don't know. Okay, let's go for carrier. Changing the tree's dryad case takes time and energy. After the connected person interacts with the tree, all dryads who spend 5 days inside cocoons while they morph to the selected case. Existing cocoons will cancel their transformation so they can morph to the current case. I mean, wow, okay. Next time I'm going for full tree-friendly llama. It's not going to be Factorio only, it's going to be Factorio and RimWorld trees are friends. Without burning friends. So do we want the carriers? Do we want something else? I will have to make this decision off stream. Yeah, I need to end with some kind of cliffhanger. And it's been over 5 hours, if I'm not mistaken. My throat is slowly giving up. I'm sorry for maybe a little bit different voice than usual, but as you might know, I have been sick for months now. I've got sore throat. Nothing is helping for now, and I am just trying to handle it somehow. Oh, John, hello, welcome on YouTube. Your colony has the most pawns I've ever seen. Because I can't say no to them. I just can't say no. Also, I am trying to compensate for the fact that this is the naked brutality scenario, and I started with 1 pawn. It was extremely difficult to just get this colony started. So now I am trying to kind of make up for this, and I can say no if I get 3 people from a quest and somebody wants to stay, or if there are some sanguophages that want to pay me a visit and I convince them to stay. So yeah. So how many pawns do you have usually? Or how many pawns you have usually seen? Because I can imagine that I have plenty of pawns, but I wonder what is like the standard amount. I hope that I will be able to get answer from you in the meantime. Although I'm really, really sorry, I have been streaming for over 5 hours, getting closer to 6 hours, and I'm still a little bit sick. My throat hurts, and I won't be able to speak for much longer. So I'm really, really sorry to interrupt this conversation. Would love to keep the conversation going, but I know that it's been a long time. Until my throat gets better, obviously. My biggest was 18, but that was hard to maintain. Oh, yes. This one is not the easiest to maintain either, but this is like my comfort zone playthrough. And I don't mind it that much. Usually I play RimWorld on Sundays at 2 p.m. UTC. and llamas from Twitch can influence my colony, and they can make their own pawns. And this is when all of the crash and burn and madness happens. This is my little happy land, my little secret colony. So I would like to invite you to Salty Colony number 5 if you have a bit of time on Sunday this week to maybe join. And this is the invitation for everyone to join the next 2 streams. Actually, they are going to be the last 2 streams this year, and then I will see you next year. So we are going to have, I'm not sure if I am going to stream Factorio Friday at 5 p.m. UTC. It might be Frostpunk 2, and then Salty Colony number 5 RimWorld experience with Twitch Toolkit and Toolkit Utils, and all of the madness is going to happen there. So, let me wrap this up. What have I learned today? That I shouldn't have made the Shattered Empire my friend. Now they are my allies because finally they got the goodwill for tending to member. Probably it happened a moment ago. Or I didn't even get the notification for this. Oh yeah. See, I tended to members, and this is why the relations have changed. So they wanted to help me with the shamblers that wouldn't do any harm. Although the allies wanted to help, I wanted to help the allies, and it made the mess for the whole stream to... It took the whole stream to pretty much sweep all of these bodies and get rid of that. I will try to explore the Goronland tree experience and make those tiny dryads. They are extremely cute. I think that I will either go with the medicine maker, carrier, or berry maker. Not sure which one yet, but probably the carrier would be the best one. Who knows? Okay, guys, thank you so much for watching. No matter if it was Twitch or YouTube, because I was multi-streaming this, make sure that you check my other social media, that you keep the conversation going, that you visit me either on Discord or on Twitch or on YouTube, depends on which platform you have been watching. And so here are the links. I have posted them on Twitch, and right now I am posting them on YouTube as well. I think that the Friday stream at 5 p.m. UTC is going to be Frostpunk 2. Because I missed the new London quite a bit. And maybe we could utilize the Lamp of Koloff too, so make sure that you're well prepared and that you're going to bring the Lamp of Koloff as a gift to New London, hopefully. All of the links are in the chat. If you enjoyed today's stream, make sure or consider following on Twitch, subscribing on YouTube, and giving a like or thumbs up if you found this stream funny, informative, interesting, or strange. Yeah, and I hope to see you next time very soon, because I am not giving up on RimWorld anytime soon. This was one of the best games that I have been playing this year, and the one that dominated my Steam recap. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Alright, so if nothing goes wrong, I will see you on Frostpunk 2 stream. If not, it might be RimWorld Secret Colony. Who knows? Take care of yourselves. Take care of your trees. Help your friends, but don't give up your life for this. Maybe. In RimWorld. And stay healthy. Make sure you drink a lot of tea or coffee, and You lovely llama beings. Thank you for all of your support. Thank you to awesome streamers, Kernel Wheel and Aussie Nut for your raids. And yeah, see you very, very soon. Bye, llamas!